Welcome back to Bailey D&D. It's your sort of Dungeons & Dragons podcast. If things sound different, it's because they are. This is the Halloween one-shot, Spooky, which we always do after Halloween, but, you know, potato. We are coming to you on a brand new mic. This is an in-person session. This is not at distance. We have all come together. Some have traveled from near and far. Furthest traveling person, you want to say hello?
Hi, this is Kara.
Kara's here in person. Woo. We have Jickle.
Shop. It's your local bard. You know me.
All right.
Then we have Daniel.
Hello. Anyway.
Thanks for coming.
And then Noah's back again, which is fun.
We're all gonna die.
Oh. Yeah, he's right. And then Caleb is here again.
Hello, I cast Grease.
Second time.
Yes.
Second time on
the country or the
I cast
Greece.
Okay, we're gonna look at the area on the map. No DM. I cast Greece.
All of a sudden.
Anyway,
I do have comprehend languages, so that would make sense.
Period.
Anyway, this is our Halloween one shot, and we're all live recording at a table. We're testing out a new mic, so we're just gonna have fun with this one.
It's too dark to see.
No,
It will be soon.
I have
but-
dark vision.
I picked a race that didn't have
don't
dark
either.
vision, and I was like, this is a bad idea.
Well, right on the tail end of Noah saying he picked a race without dark vision. Welcome to tonight's one shot, Shadow of Night. Yeah, that's ironic. So for my note-taking nerds,
Shadow of Night?
this is the one shot Shadow of Night.
Okay, so like Shadow of Night or like Shadow of Night?
Or like.
Is there a K or not?
Yeah.
That's the question.
Like Austin Night from Water Parks? Or like night as in like the opposite of day?
No relation.
Don't add a hit point to the monster!
Or
Just-
night as in Fortnite.
I didn't add a hit point.
What Fortnite? Yeah, what about Fortnite?
I didn't add a hit point. I added 4. It is Shadow of Night is in the time after day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like a Fortnite.
That would be dawn.
Come in with whatever energy you want, Jackie. Just remember how it went last time. So this is a level 3 adventure,
Wait.
and yeah.
I was just trying to remember. So the first time we did a Halloween one shot, it was just Kara and me that we posted
Yeah.
it. And then the next time,
Which one was that?
it was Under an Iron Moon.
Oh my
And
goodness.
it was just me and Kara.
That's true.
At your apartment.
Girls
Crazy.
Night Out.
Dang.
And Girls Night Out. And then we had the crazy tower thing, which was Daniel, Abby, Landon.
No, just me,
not
Abby, and Jackie.
Oh, okay.
And Abby died.
Abby.
And Abby died.
Then it was Into the Woods, and everyone but Daniel died.
Yeah.
And now it's Shadow of Night.
Spoiler alert for if you haven't listened to those episodes.
Oh my goodness. Anyway. So, this
gonna
is
die
a
tonight?
level 3 adventure.
All of them.
The date is 1793 YBR.
1793.
Yes, 1793 YBR, years beyond Reconstruction.
I feel like dumping some tea into the harbor. Feels that vibe. 1793.
Period.
It's the 141st day of the year, because months are still not quite in yet. At least not in this part of the world. Maybe further north, they're starting to get cooked up. But down here, you guys do not worry about that business. And we're going to talk about some of the basic lore. So if this is familiar to you, dope. If not, you can take notes on it, up to you. So for those of my players who are new to the Shade Ages, a shadow has been cast across all of Yalabrin, cold and bitter, the shade of its former glories, looming over the crater that the brilliant and reckless left behind in the ruinous wake of the Hatefall. A world once unparalleled in arcane achievement, enduring peace, and complex intersectionality was brought to its knees in the war over the deep magic, Yalabrin's ultimate provision. From the smoldering rubble of those who came before, the enduring remnant of the once thriving populace has exhumed the shallow silhouette of the world now past, fighting to restabilize their lands and regain a semblance of prosperity. But from these ruins has birthed, instead, a dark age. More than 2,000 years of strife and fear, in which The mutual annihilation of Yalabrin's once great throngs of ascendant mages, mythic warriors, and grand creatures have left behind a cold vacuum. It is the middle of this dark age that we begin our story. In a world shaped by magical power, the loss of champions has invited tyrants to flock to the limping world, a beacon to many of the lowest dregs of the realm. Foul denizens of the Shadowfell have slipped into the night. Brutal kings lord over huddled masses, and a world once almost entirely exterminated of monsters is regrowing its stock of vicious supernatural creatures. Yalabrin is not without hope, but those who seek for a better world labor meagerly in these dim years, later to be renamed by historians as the Shade Ages. The fabled deep wells have been lost to secret, their well springs all but dried up, and much of the once predominant pantheon forgotten. With few other places to turn, the citizens of these harrowing days cling to each other, hoping for dawn. So, in the simplest sense, the Platinum Age has passed, and your characters would not even be educated enough to know that's what it was called. It hasn't even really been renamed that yet. That will happen later in the post-birth era, which start in the mid 2500s. But the Platinum Age has passed. The Skyfires have ravaged the world, and everybody's been plunged into just surviving. A fraction of the populace that used to exist. Specifically, for our one-shot this evening, you all are all people who have wound up in the town, and town's even a strong word. It's really a village, a hamlet. The town, or the village of Maht. M-A-H-T. Maht.
M-A-H-T?
M-A-H-T, Maht. I'll give you guys a second for that one. And that is what is on the map in front of you that we can see.
M-A-H-T. Why did I had to rewrite it like 3 times for some reason. My brain was not working.
Look, it's okay. Mott is hot.
We are recording, right?
Yes, we are.
Like it is going. Okay.
Yeah,
like I just wanted to make sure, like, because we're doing it differently.
I've got it right in front of me. It is weird to see the difference. So a number of cultures have begun to take hold again and are finding some footing to establish nations once more. Specifically, we have a confederation of city-states in the far north known as the Narska Concord. N-A-R-S-K-A, and the A has the apostrophe, just like Narskana for the note-taking nerds in the current campaigns. Narskana, the continent, has not yet been named eponymously, and Tel Thanam and the other northern nations have not yet risen. They are starting to form, they're starting to coalesce, but at the current time we just have these city-states known as the Narska Concord. Noah, that's sick. And they have launched expeditions southward into the southern landmass below them that will later become Unsen. Our last Halloween one-shot, Into the Woods, took place surrounding the southernmost of these colonies that had been established. The northern colonies that will eventually become Port Esplendissant and Lame Libre have also been founded, but that is not where we are focusing ourselves. And here, the southernmost colony, Palm Gauche, has been feared entirely lost now for 9 years. So Daniel and Jackie, it's been, actually more. It's been about 21 years since the one shot you all played in last.
Into the Woods?
Yes. So they have lost connection with Palm Gauche for quite some time. Yeah, so for 9 years they have not heard from them. And the Concord...
characters maybe chilling somewhere around.
Chilling might be a strong word, but yeah.
Totally. All contact has been severed, and no new caravans surviving the venture into the Scheid de Grech, the Terror Wood, where the Vampire King is whispered to live.
Oh, so maybe you're dead.
Or maybe you're fine. Maybe you got out. Who knows?
Maybe he's the Vampire King.
But between these colonies, in the center of the continent, there is a region known as Vissant. That is V-E-S-S-A-N-T. For the note-taking nerds. Yes, V-E-S-S-A-N-T, Vissant. And actually Visson, we wouldn't say the T. And that is because the French similar language of Unsen is beginning to form, of Unsinian. The continent the language has not yet fully named itself. It's not. The language has not fully codified yet, nor the name for the continent, but it is arising as a result of Old Common mixing with Sylvan spoken by the wood elves who live in the Bois Chaud to the northwest in Ostellaria. So as the languages are starting to mix, Unsen is beginning to precipitate from the mixture of the two. And so Visan is a name from that new language, just like Pomme Gauche was. And a rural region of open plains is where Mat is found. Specifically, Visan is home to 6 cities. Or 6 towns, and it really is quite small. A local leader, Lord Aldwick, and that is Aldwick, Aldwick, Lord Aldwick, a deputized lord from the Narska Concord, has established over the last 17 years these 6 towns. We can get into this a little bit later, but I'll just say really quickly, the sort of flagship town of all of these, and really the only one that could go by the name of a town, every other one is a village, is Baffast, Baffast. Baffast. And that is where Aldwick himself resides, sort of to the center and slightly north. And you guys are you are quite some distance away from each other. Each village is between like 10 and 15 miles from each other. So, there are roads that have been created and interconnect them, and people travel in between, but you guys are trying to create a little foothold community in the center of this land. They're self-sustaining towns, and they are hoped to become their own nation state someday in the future. And they're currently the only viable point of travel further south, because nobody's heard from Pomme Gauche in a while. They're intended to become an agricultural bedrock for what are eventually going to be the cities in the north. And Aldwick is very invested in their prosperity. He wants them to become... He would love to see a future where he's kind of the lord of this entire central region, right? And so there are these 6 towns, or at least there were. The hard labor of the Shade Ages has grown grimmer in recent days. As a cold fall heralds a bitter winter, one of the 6 towns which embodies Visan, the small lumber hamlet of Telem, Telem, near the edge of the woods to the east, has been reported entirely slain. Every single person in the village of Telem is dead. No one knows more than what Aldwick has disseminated through postings that have been written to the other villages. All were found dead, and no one is to visit the tainted site, which is actually, it is the nearest town to you all. It is only 4.5 miles southeast, so not far from where you are at all. All travel between Visan's towns has been halted, and no one is to leave their perimeter at night. So you guys are allowed to go like a couple thousand feet out of the town to like gather things during the day, but you have been commanded by Lord Aldwick not to leave at night and not to travel to any other locations. It is one of the 5 remaining communities of Visan, a wheat subsistence village named Mat, that our story begins, which we've already talked about. The inhabitants of Mat, no more than 60, have been isolated in their town for 3 days now. You all have been on this lockdown, for lack of a better term, awaiting news from Aldwick, doing the best to carry on with lives, but ever fearing whatever the unknown fate met their nearest neighbor to the east. A handful of particular folk, both citizens of the town and a small number of people of uncommon travelers caught in the sudden isolation, find themselves now trapped in this disconcerting circumstance. And one thing binds all of you together: the question of whatever it is that is moving in the night. As some basic deets, I did a little print for these. Today is a cool fall morning. An overcast sky intimates rains to come. In the broad land of open fields, cool and damp, filled with tall grasses. Let me get on some music. Let's find some volume for this. Let's see. How loud is this? Oh, a bit louder than I want it. For sure. Well, not that quiet. Maybe right there. Yeah. Okay. I've got a little low because it's right next to the mic, but and I can always turn my volume down a little. A broad land of open fields, cool and damp, filled with tall grasses, maybe 2 to 3 feet high, all around you in every direction. And small ephemeral pools of playa lakes. If anyone's ever been in West Texas, those little like 30 to 100 foot wide like ponds that are like 3 inches deep at their deepest form in the landscape all around you all. Thin sheets of silvery mist drift off of the miles of alternating waves of brown and gold grasses. Sort of like tides varying senescence in a sea of changing seasons. Harvest is more than 20 days past now. Mott has harvested all of the grain they need for the year already. And locals are now seeking to prepare themselves for a hard winter, with all visible signs point to. When you all walk across the ground, the soil gives unevenly, quietly squelching with weak, inundated mud under the hurried, quiet tasks of Mott's villagers. The sound of numerous mundanities are all around, a clatter of branches bundled from the collection at the nearby forest edge, the rough scraping of one wood pail against another, the low braying of an obstinate cow, and the solid thudding of a wooden mallet against an unyielding opponent. But the folks of the weathered community are very quiet today, as they have been for the last 3 days. And as you all look at the town in front of you, just a quick overview of the map, these are the walls around the town. They're not stone. They are all shorn, sharpened pine trees, wooden pikes, about 12 feet tall, roughly, all the way around. There's no walkway, not an armament, what do they call that? That you walk around a wall?
Like a rampart.
No rampart to walk. It's really just a wall. And sharp at the top, hard to scale, dangerous at the top.
How tall is it, you said?
Like 12 foot high, about. And there are gates, 2 gates at either end of the town, wooden gates. They are very simple. They are hinged on very large iron hinges, and they have bars that you pull in and push out. And they are clasped shut. They are open now as you all walk around the town. They're open all day. They are closed. They're opened at sunrise, and they are closed at sunset. Over here is a tree growing in the town, which, just quick shout out, was the suggestion of Alfred. So that was super fun. This is not a native tree. It is from in the northern territories, in the Concord, in Narska. And it is a fruiting tree. This is an apple tree brought all the way south from Narska as a taste of home and a very practical resource here in your village. This over here is a well, and this is the central road, the dirt road that runs through town, very muddy at this point in the year. This is a fresh water well. This is a post where horses are kept, traveling in between. There may be a couple at this time with a trough. This is a very small town. So these 3 are homes. This is a lodging house for people traveling in between. This is the central home. This is like sort of the town hall, and it is, I mean, these buildings are all very small. And so this is kept as any sort of cultural point the town needs. If they're going to have meetings, they have them here. Not everybody quite fits inside, so the doors are kept open. People stand here in front of the porch to listen. This is where they deliberate on things. This is where auctions are held, if people are selling goods. Though most of what is currently happening is subsistence and trade, but if there is any selling to be done, it's done here. So these smallest of small town vibes. When we say everybody knows everybody, we mean everybody knows what everybody smells like around here. It is very intimate. This is the storage building. There's probably a name for that I can't think of at the moment.
Silo of some sort?
Well, but it's not. It's too small to be a granary, and it's not just a standing structure where we put like grain alone, like a silo. It's used
Warehouse?
something. It's where we'll call it the goods home. It's the goods home. It's where everything the town harvests is kept. This community is too threadbare and too small to try and establish too much ownership over things. I mean, people own what they have, but everything harvested here that's not consumed by you and your own individual family is kept here because the whole community needs it. And maybe in the future it'll start being, the town will expand and people can own more and sell their own goods. But for now, this is where all storage is kept. And this, people call this warm house because This little bit back here is a garden area that is now fallow at this point in the year. And all the fields that you guys have of grain around the town are fallow. Nobody can grow anything at this point. It's gotten too cold. So all that's growing right now are the wild grasses. And really, they're not growing. They're just dead and tall. But there's this little subsistence garden that's kept in the community right here. It is also fallow at this point in the year. You guys have to live the entire winter on what you have harvested. That is past. But this is kept here where people can grow things that they need. And in this home is additional housing. This home is, we'll talk about some other meaningful individuals as we go, but this home is kept by Camille Anguisset. That is, Camille is Camille. Camille. And Anguisset is Anguessette. Anguessette. Camille Anguisse. And she owns this home. And yes, warm house is what people call it around here. And it is an herb front. So this is interesting because Camille and her brother Jules, Jules, are the only two. Everybody here are settlers from northward. So there are some people of other races who are, or other peoples who are travelers or immigrants. But for the most part, everyone in Mach is human because they are all settlers from northward. Yalabrin has a much more diverse future ahead of it, but it has not quite gotten there at the moment. Actually, all human and dwarven, because there are some settlers who have come from Yazlan. But they are all mixed here. But Jules and Camille are both Astalirian, and they have grafted themselves into this culture. So they are wood elves from the culture to the northwest. They are both dark-skinned elves, and she owns this place, and it is both a place where she sells herbs and medicine goods, but her brother, Jules, is a healer. And so people call this warm house because this is where they sell herbs. This is also where sick, infirmed, and injured are kept here. And it is completely on Camille's dollar. She just eats the cost for that and just cares for them. And so that is all of the different important residences, and this is just another home of Mat. So on this early fall morning, where the air is crisp, what are people doing? Tell me something.
About how many people are in the town? Did you say that? I can't remember.
Around 60.
Around 60. Okay.
A little southward, but around.
And if they, the doors open at sunrise.
And close
They close at sunset. We're allowed to go in and out, but if you're out, then it's not like they wait for you. Like it's
And
not
they
like,
haven't
hey,
had-
hold the door.
They
They're
haven't
like,
had that problem so far.
okay, they haven't had that problem.
I mean, you could be the first one, but those doors
I
are
would
closed
too.
and
I was just curious how that works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Telem has been suddenly report slaughtered. Nobody needs the motivation to come back
Yeah.
in. Thus far. Maybe you all will be the first. I don't know. But,
My intelligence is 2.
Are you serious?
is it actually?
Yes.
Okay, a quick note to make about that. Is your intelligence really 2?
Yes.
Why
read
don't
it, right?
why don't you give me a d4 real quick?
Okay.
Roll a d4.
I regret opening my mouth.
Happens to the best of us.
That-
That's the most cocked I've ever seen a die. That's incredible.
Literally, okay, I'm gonna do this. 2.
Nice. Go ahead and add that onto your intelligence score.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, take a 4.
Thank you.
How did you roll a 2?
And actually, I'll tell you what. Why don't you roll the d4 one more time for me?
Okay.
But how did you? I mean, like,
2, 6. Awesome. You can speak.
Okay.
Animals are
That's
like
good.
4 to 1.
Okay, what's
Yeah.
the modifier for that? Probably like 0.
You're at -2 now, because that's Rose strength.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
so you are capable of speech.
She's so weak.
But importantly, you cannot read.
That's what I was going for. But
Yeah, but honestly, to be clear, Noah, thank you. That's very period accurate. Many people this time can't. 2/3 of the town can't. Also, this town is at 60 right now. Mott floats with a population of about 40. There are 20 people here who are they were passing between villages when the memorandum was placed, and so they are just stuck here. So this town is, and this is grim tidings because this place does not have food for 60 through the winter, nor housing. But here we are. So on this early morning, who is doing what? And tell me about that.
Fearless leader, want to go first?
Fearless leader, that's Caleb. Go for it, Caleb.
Ardon would probably
Sick name. Could you spell that for me?
Ardon. He is a drow sorcerer. He would probably be with
Your brother.
Sorry. He would probably be with Camille to see, since there was an influx of people, to see if we could somehow be more efficient with our resources.
Okay.
And probably looking at the local, like, food resources available and try and see if there's other things that are more sustainable than what we're doing right now.
Okay. Sick. Arden, are you... First of all, am I pronouncing it Arden
Yes.
correctly? Or
Yes.
should it be more Ardon?
You could do Ardon. Ardon.
Ardon. I asked?
Snooty. He's a little snooty.
He's sophisticated.
Ardon, are you... you are not native to Math, are you?
No.
Okay. So have you've been here for 3 days?
So here's a question. When did our little group come?
That's a question I have for you.
Okay.
Oh.
When did your group arrive? How long have you been in Math?
Uno reverse.
I think
a
it would
student
be
keep an Uno reverse card on them all semester, and then at one point in lecture, when I asked them a question, they just pulled it out and faced it to me, and I, without a beat was not skipped, I went understood, and I answered the question back to them, and I said that's the one time you can do that this semester, and they just got a big grin on their face and put the card back up.
I did it too.
We're
and it was
expected to
satisfying.
come out next semester as well,
That's
but
awesome.
yeah. So how long have you guys been in Math?
I think it would be better if we were here for about a month.
A month.
No? You,
I was thinking like
2
3
weeks.
days. Or
I would say 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
2 weeks.
2 weeks, has it?
2 weeks
Yeah.
is
2
good.
weeks.
2
has it.
weeks. Yes,
Okay.
we've been here.
So you've been here a couple weeks, Ardon, and
Fortnite.
we'll say that you and the last thing, I'm sorry, I forgot to point out on the map. This is the notice board in the town.
Okay. The message board.
Yeah.
2/3 of the people can read.
Which yes, and to be clear, a very slight power dynamic in this town. Very slight are the people who can and the people who cannot read that. We'll come back to that in a second, because messages are posted and people are a little dependent on other people to tell them what's written
Can
on
we
them.
do like hieroglyphs and stuff like that?
Not dependent.
Stick people.
Yeah, like
This stick person said hello to this stick person, and he's
Like
carrying
symbols.
a bowl of
Yeah,
grapes.
yeah.
So Ardon,
You're you
Just
and
ignore that.
you and Camille are in front of the goods house, and Camille is there. She is she's tall and sort of slender. She has very dark features. She's honestly very thin, like uncommonly thin. Something about her specific heritage. She has a very prominent but very thin nose that comes up to sort of like a ridged arch. She has very thick brows, and her hair grows into a very large afro, which she tails back into one very strong, like, it's still kind of a fro that, like, bows up into a crown and comes back into a very large knot in the back. And she, like all others around here, is dressed warmly in furs and leathers because, leathers with furs over them, because it's already, at this point in the year, it's about, at like midday, it's like high 40s. At the night, it's sort of like low 30s, and that's right now. You guys have been in fall for like a couple weeks, so in winter it's going to get cold. And so where you all are in front of the goods house, she's just listening to you. What do you look like, Ardon?
He has kind of gold pouches on his hip. He has a couple of daggers. He kind of has an overcoat and kind of cape that kind of ties in the front. That's
So you're the bougiest man in town.
yes,
Understood.
it's touted from being here and working, and so it was once kind of very embroidered, and,
Yeah.
And it had a little bit of his crest, his family crest on the back of that cape, and that's kind of torn and kind of ripped a little bit. And then he has a staff that kind of goes from black into kind of yellow and orange.
Oh, cool. And you're drow, correct?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. Camila's talking with you, and she's leaned against the building, and she's just listening to you, and she has a smile on her face, and she goes, "No, please, Aldan, tell me again what should we be doing with our food?"
Well, Camille, if I were you, I would probably think that we need more food.
I don't even think you are wrong, Aldan. That is very astute.
We need more strong workers, otherwise this town might disappear for the winter.
If only we were all as clever as you all are, north in the Concord. That is brilliant. Do you suppose any specific strategies for that? Our town has done everything we can do to harvest for this year.
Where are your strongest workers right now?
Ardan, you have been here for half of a month. I think you already know Jules.
Do we have any more?
No, we've all been stuck here for quite some time, and we are only the people who live here. So I'm a little confused what you are confused about. Louis and Arthur and Arliss are probably our best people, but they are here. So beyond them, I don't know how we're going to get any influx of new people. We have the people we have. I know that you and your brother have come here with some abilities. That's quite a rare resource. Do you have anything you can offer in that vein? Because otherwise we have the goods we have.
We'll have... Maybe we scout a little bit more, see if we strike.
I love your confidence. Tell me how that goes for you today, and I cannot wait to hear your report back.
Of course, and I always get what I'm looking for.
Okay. And she just rolls her eyes and just turns away from you and goes back to Warm House, where someone has a broken femur and needs to be tended. The worst injury. It's the whole news for the week. It was I don't know, somebody. I don't have an NPC for that, but somebody's bad. No, somebody's like torn a tendon in their ankle and she's tending them. So she just.
That's a little better.
Yeah, I was like, how do they break a femur out here? That doesn't make any sense. They've torn a tendon. So she does like a little spin and a little bit of leather on her like cloak. Sort of flourishes with her and the quick speed with which she gets away from you.
Ardon kind of like rolls his shoulders back, kind of like
Nailed it.
kind of just like happy about her temperament towards him.
Giddy, one might say.
Yes.
Ardon's just like, I nailed that. Is anyone else doing anything in the town on this early morning?
My character is going to be looking at the bulletin board trying to read.
That's so sad. Okay.
I'll stand next to him.
Beautiful.
I'll be looking at the
Perfect.
bulletin board.
So we're both there. I'm like, what was I saying?
Well, and as we do that, could people describe what their characters look like and name them?
You first or...
You can go. You
Cool.
started, yeah. Jump in.
I did write it. Standing at just over 2 feet tall, on
Oh.
the top of his head, Gagnus Poke is a kangaroo mouse.
Phenomenal.
Oh my god.
His
Gagnus.
large, square-tipped ears stand tall on his small, round head, the right one twitching constantly like a nervous tick, the other standing stone still. His dusty, sand-colored fur is unkempt and in need of a good comb, and his worn yellow-green tunic and brown pants are clinging onto what little life they have left underneath worn leather armor. Despite his overall unimpressive appearance, Gagnus stands straight and proud, and his hole riddled rags with him. A tail with a black brush-like tufts at the end stands in an S shape behind him. Lean, strong legs are bent beneath a very small egg-shaped body, coiled as if ready to spring at any moment. A bow is bent on his back, along with a two short swords. In lieu of a normal hat, he wears an old piece of fisherman's net with all manner of twigs, grass, and leaves woven into it. Beneath this makeshift boonie cap, 2 large black eyes peek out, between which sits a small button nose and long whiskers, the right-hand set of which twitches in time with his restless ear. And lastly, instead of walking, he hops.
Yeah, so Fwick, that's going to be some inspiration.
Yeah.
You gosh darn poet. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Loved that.
I shouldn't have waited. I should have.
Yeah, like I don't have. I mean, I didn't write it in the description, and I never.
I'm Dave. My boots are brown.
I did.
Awesome. Excellent. So what's Gagnus doing is he's
He's standing at the bulletin board talking with... who's your character?
Okay, so I am a 4'2" dwarven woman. She is very old. Like, we're talking over 200 years old. She's wearing, like, hide leather armor, like, kind of, like, patchy. She's wearing these boots that kind of look like pirate boots. Okay? Like,
sick.
Think the vibes are kind of like sailory pirate for the times. She has, like, this billowy shirt that's, like, tucked into these, like, leathery pants, and she's got some vests over her and hides, and, like, she has just a whole bunch of mess of a hair with, like, it's half up, half down, and like, this big, like, messy bun on top, and it's, like, brown, and there's, like, all these silver chunks through it because she's over 200 years old, and she has very tan, leathery skin and gray eyes. She has, like, all these, like, piercings and just, like, rings on her ears and everything. And she has, like, a hand axe on her hip and some daggers around. And
We're cooking.
She's just standing there with her arms crossed, kind of, like, tapping her foot and, like, reading the bulletin board.
May I get your character's name?
Oh, yes. Her name is Credenza Ferrisberg III, but her friends call her Krusty.
That's awesome.
Take it away, Krusty and Gagnus. Krusty and Gag, a classic duo for everyone.
You said that.
The crusty cat.
You said that some people just came in a few days ago, right, and got stuck here. I'm one of those people. So I've been here, like, probably just, like, 1 or 2 nights. Or, well, it's been 3 nights since it... So I've been here 3 days. Yeah.
Gagnus would have been like, Baltimore would have been one of the first things he saw, and, like, knowing, not being able to read, but knowing what words are, what
Right.
Like, he's like, finally happy to have found someone to read them to him and tell him what they are.
Lay that out for me.
Okay. So I guess, what does the bulletin board look like?
It's broad, and when we say bulletin board, we do mean board.
Mm-hmm.
There are 2 posts.
Okay.
They are not perfectly aligned. They stand upright, and driven into them with long spikes run through them, still pointing out the back a bit dangerous, are 3 boards. That is all. That is the bulletin board. And driven into each of these with the simplest of nails. I mean, truly just a length of iron that is longer at one end and shorter at the other in a cylindrical fashion has been driven through. There are all of 5 postings, and 2 of them have been weathered to crap and are no longer legible, so there's really 3 left that can be read. One is a list of text, and yes?
Did you say that it's ineligible?
2 of the 5.
Well, I can read all writing.
Totally. And I love that you're doing this right now.
Okay.
But I mean that, like the text is lost.
Okay, I
destroyed.
understand.
old.
I thought you just meant, like, a doctor wrote it and you can't read the
Totally. I'm gonna
Tip it on a bulletin.
I'm gonna homebrew a monster called Keen Mind. And so then 3 of the others, one is it's a list of some sort of text. You can tell that it's a list. It looks like a list, Gagnus. And then another one is short, and it's in sort of like a thick, almost like a printed text, which is quite an innovation at this point. Something that must be from Bathurst, because no one can do that. So it must be from the head town.
Would I have
And then-
been able to figure that out?
Yes.
Looking at it?
Yeah. Well, let me ask you, and I don't mean this sarcastically. I mean this genuinely, because all character choices are valid. Is your character stupid, or
He's very street smart.
excellent?
Yes.
Well,
High wisdom, low
if
intelligence.
you had come into the session and you were like, DM, look me in the eyes, this is a dumb character, I was going to lean into that.
Okay.
But no, absolutely, you've put that together. Definitely the only place that could have come from.
Cool.
And then the third is like, it looks like a handwritten note, and paper is uncommon and quite expensive. I mean, a rare resource around here. So this, it looks like it's come from the town itself. It has been nailed the most carefully, one at the bottom and one at the top, and it's more like in the text of a note going across, and it's got a lot of text in it.
Okay.
These are the 3 messages you're looking at.
He's gonna turn to Krusty and be like, What's that middle one? It's the list, I guess, or whatever is.
Okay, sure.
The
sure.
list.
Yeah.
Hi.
Cough each ear flicks.
Hi, young man. You can't read? I'm trying to do it quiet, and it's very hard.
It's very hard.
No, I never learned.
Okay. Well, and then she says what it is because I don't know what it says.
It is a list of community rules.
Okay.
And they're all like well intended and broad to the point of useless. Like classroom
Are we talking
rules.
10 Commandments level of...
No, significantly broader.
Wow,
And
okay.
like something about like respecting the community and like contributing to the common goods. It's like, okay, that's like an ethos. That doesn't do anything for me. So it's just some posting someone has felt like this represents our town. And then if you're behind the spirit, you're like, okay. If you're not, you're like, what? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So there are rules for the town, broad enough to be like,
Yeah.
sure, all right.
Upon hearing this, well, I've heard that before.
Are you not? Are you not from here?
No, I've been here for a few weeks now.
Oh, okay.
What about that fancy printed looking one?
Okay. Let's see here.
Krusty,
He
as
sees this and he's like, I'm not gonna ask what the other one is.
as your head turns back to the printed one, it says, "Hear ye notice of Lord Aldwick. Death has fallen upon Telem. Do not leave by night. Do not venture between towns. You cannot be protected." And that is the whole message.
That's not wrong with us at all.
No, I got stuck here because of that darn notice.
Yes.
Okay then. And she just turns.
Yeah.
No, she just like turns back to the board.
Oh, okay. So we're both just like
Yeah.
contemplating the board.
Phenomenal.
That's a nice bullet.
I like that board. That's a nice board.
Some wood over there. Put some nails in it. Anyone else doing anything at this point in the day?
Okay. I guess I can.
That was the voice of enthusiasm.
Well, Daniel pointed to me. I think my character is going to be standing by the well. He's going to be leaning against the well. And actually, I have a question.
Oh, I have an answer.
What's the stage of the tree at currently?
So this is all the trees of this region are evergreen.
Okay.
And this tree is not.
Okay.
This is, yes, it's deciduous, it's changing with the autumnal variants. So it is currently, oh, sorry, anyway, bunch of thoughts. Had a bunch of biology thoughts all of a sudden. It's the crown of the tree, the very tipped crown still has some color in it. At the very top it has some reds. And then some oranges that fades to reds, and then everything lower is brown. Which in hindsight I could have totally drawn into the colors on the tree, but here we are.
That's okay. What's the bark looking like?
So the bark is very smooth,
Okay.
and
Okay.
close to the tree, and
Okay.
all the apples have long been picked.
Okay. How big
Start
are
producing it.
leaves? Sorry, this is a lot of big questions.
Hey, that's the kind of question I like. There are brown leaves fallen all along the base.
Okay.
And each is, well, what's the size class of your character?
Small.
Okay. Each is about the size across of your hand.
Oh, perfect.
And they're softly lobed, and they're all very like crunchy and coiled inward and desiccated and brown. Now, some higher up are still fresh.
Some of
but-
those fallen?
Sure.
Any reason?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Strong wind has blown a couple off the top.
I'm gonna take one of those leaves and I'm gonna be by the well.
Okay.
Okay.
What ritual is this?
So no, not a ritual.
I'll be over there.
No, no.
crawling out.
So,
Kara said, "I'm the BBEG."
the character that you see over there, his name is Thimblewick Gravewell, but he goes by Thim
Fun.
Wick or Thimble, whatever you want. He's
I like both.
impartial.
This is great.
Thank you.
You're definitely going to be the beating heart of this session.
He's
What's his last name? Grave what?
Gravewell. Yes.
I'm getting a drink, but I'm listening.
That's crazy, actually.
And it's about to be a grave. Whoa.
I'm jumping in. He's a small little man. He's probably, I would say, equivalent to like late 60s, early 70s. So pretty old. His hairline is definitely receding. He has pretty blonde hair still for his age. And it's all just kind of in like little pieces that like come off of his head, unkempt, but not ratted. So like he takes care of himself, but he just doesn't care that much. He has glasses on. His eyes are pretty like deep set. And the clothing he has is pretty tattered, all black. He doesn't have any color on him. But there's little pieces mix match of different kinds of black fabric. And it's all been kind of like hand sewn together because that's how he would practice his craft of taxidermy. So he would.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, anyways, it was always
Sometimes.
No,
Like,
yeah.
I lost a little too
We were
much.
talking about serial
Some
killers
squirrel for
earlier.
you, fire.
it was always a paid trade, but now he's here. So anyways, that's kind of like what he looks like. What he's doing currently is he figured out how to take some of the mud off of the streets, and he's drawing what the horses look like because he's not used to seeing horses in the town he was in.
Okay, so take inspiration.
Basically.
Guys, these characters are amazing. You guys came to play.
We came to die.
Yeah. Thim, as you stand there with a leaf kind of like tracing out the loose shape of horses, one is sort of tied up here at the post. And interestingly, horses are not typically in Mat. And you are keenly aware, given your profession, you have picked up in the last 3 days. You've been here for a couple weeks.
Yeah.
You've heard some discussion about the concern about the horse. Many people are very excited that one is there. And people are interested to see one because they are not terribly common. And many people are concerned about its presence. And there has been talk of its survival through these winter months. Because one,
Came to the right place.
just kidding.
Just kidding.
I can make the horse last forever.
This, I'll have your horse forever. That's good enough.
Committed to
There is an endless supply of grain around this town. But it will not be edible forever. And so this horse is incredibly well provided for the next couple weeks. And then after that, it will be competing for food with townsfolk. And there's discussion of whether or not that horse should need bee food in the future. But completely unawares as to the debate around him, the horse is tied up at the post. And there's just like a... as it like adjusts its heavy hooves in the mud where it sinks. And just a... and it walks up and dips its head in the trough, and you're just startled, especially at your size, by the size of this animal. In fact, this is probably the largest animal you've ever seen. And for a person who has dedicated so much of his life to the well-being of animals, as they live and as they are remembered, really a pioneer of your craft, it is sort of marvelous to see a creature like this. Like, this is a momentous instant in your life. And however your character would interpret that, being held by a moment where you are in such a perilous situation, and then also being gifted this rare instance. And maybe even considering, were this animal to be a source of food for the town, how your expertise could contribute, and whatever emotions and complicated that would arise. And there is this moment where the horse, where it is stamping, looks up at you and just makes some direct eye contact unexpectedly. And as you look at it for a moment, you're struck for a second by the intelligence of this animal. As it like looks at you and regards you, and it shakes its head and its mane billows, and then it just puts its head back in the trough and goes back to drinking.
I would like to add that from the place that my character is from originally, taxidermy was more in like a respect of the animal, and the animal would protect the family from like any bad spirits or anything, and so it was more as a like sign of respect. Yeah, where it was like it's just like a honor to like do this kind of work. It wasn't in like mockery or anything like that. So
Yeah, absolutely. We'll say you're from the far north,
Okay, yeah.
because that would be the only places people at this time could afford such services. But understood. Yeah, dope. Last but not least, the ginger.
Me. Roland, the brother of Arden,
Not
There's-
Rolex.
no, does not share
Not rich enough.
the personality nor the exuberance of his brother. He is much different in appearance. He's a bit shorter, but a bit more husky. He's not as lean as his brother, but you really can't tell that right now, as he is covered from head to toe in some type of clothing. The main thing that shares the color common is the like purplish that is now probably more like brownish purple gloves and pants that he wears. But over him he has this huge like I don't know. I think of like Mr. Gadget kind of
A trench coat?
trench coat kind of thing. Yeah, and it's like this dark green that's tattered and destroyed over constant use. And like over that as well, since it is getting colder, is a very large pelt of what looks like a wolf. And it is just huge. It almost goes to the same length as a trench coat, and it's got matted. It looks to be well done because we have a great taxidermist from a time ago. But it is rather recent looking, rather than the rest of his clothes. It doesn't have as much mud and disgusting stuff in it as the rest of his clothes probably does. But the major thing that he has this huge brimmed hat, and out poking from it is a plague doctor mask of sorts that is very warm and has little eyes that's probably the only thing you do see are these like
pupils?
Yeah, you see his eyes, and you see the like white, but also turning what looks like a bit orangey red is his pupils. As he walks around, I think what he would be doing, he starts his mornings off very early, as he was part of the help, but not in the same way his brother was. In which he goes around and makes sure that everything is taken care of in the morning. That was like the first thing he did to establish himself in the town. His brother went and talked about how to make the town better, and I went around and made the town better.
Bang, bang, reload the gun.
And so, like, I think I put the water in the trough this morning, and I say, "Good morning, Tim. How are you?"
You know, these are amazing animals right here. Have you ever seen stuff like this?
No, not in all my years. But I hope it lasts. But there are many people here, so
Yeah.
we shall see. We may need your services.
Well,
Hopefully not, but
Hopefully not.
they're better alive, but
They are, but so are people. So, and he kind of like just in a very grim manner says that. And then he's like, and he's got like a bucket in his hand, and he's going and picking up all the dried leaves next to the tree, and he's like crushing them, and he's taking them over to the garden area to like spread fertilizer in different areas. And he's like, "I'm gathering some leaves. Do you want me to get one of the leaves for you again so you can draw more?"
that would be wonderful.
I can do that for you. And he's just gonna slowly go up there.
Could you give me a general persuasion check?
Oh, sure.
And I'll say that you've been helping your whole time here. Do it at advantage.
I have a dice for that.
It really does.
Ooh, 12.
Okay. With the first roll of the session, a pretty good one. Roland, you've had a mixed reception here. You are. I'm gonna make a check for the town. Make a rumors check for you. Okay. Yeah. What is the name of the town from which you hail again?
Gaeth.
Gaeth. Would you spell that for me?
Gaeth.
Excellent.
I think we did Gaia.
Gaia.
Yeah, guy.
Live Gaeth.
Mont has received rumor of what happened in Gaeth, and so not everyone, but well, not everyone. It's a small town, smallest villages, and so you were not well received initially, both as a pariah of a perceived tragedy and a constant source of gossip, and also for the way you were dressed at a time when so many are afraid of what is not clear and known. With the ubiquity of that fear, you were not well received. And you are starting to win over most of the townsfolk. Some people are still pretty concerned about you. And there's a lot of places, like every time you slip behind, and it's a small place. Every time you slip behind a building, someone like kind of peeks behind their head to see you were followed around, wrongly followed around the village. But also half the town is starting to stick up for you. And people are talking about how they can see your eyes, and, you know, there's a lot of eyes are the windows of the soul, and people talk about the service you've offered. Other people contend that you're just playing an act, and that's how you're winning people over, but you have a very mixed reception, and you are honestly, as much as being trapped here is not good, it's kind of a welcome reprieve for you, because you've been stuck here in a sense for some time anyway, and your group, the group you are heralding and caring for, there was talk of trying to go further north, maybe to one of the surrounding villages, or even to Bathurst itself, to see if you could be in a place where your refugee status could be housed. But as you are stuck here, that's unfortunate. But on the upside, people have finally begun to lay off of you a little bit and your unexpected appearance. And people are starting to focus instead on this other, very present, definite danger. So you're only getting needlessly judged a little. But yeah, so as you go and scatter fertilizer over the cold and squishy soils, you approach also with another individual doing the same. And Jules, the brother of Camille, he is taller than she is. He is also very thin, but not so gaunt. And the man is not an athlete. So while his whole body is quite long and tall and gaunt, he does have a good little paunch in the middle. And he's very warmly dressed, and he has sort of like a rounded, soft face. He's got like a chin-strap beard, but it's very tight and well-shaved. Impressive for this area that he's doing that without a mirror, because nobody's got a mirror. And he keeps his hair quite short-shorn. And he's of quite a bit of note in the community, because in many ways he is perceived as one of the most important individuals in Mont. His sister Camille, in many ways, is revered or respected for keeping a warm house. But Jules is in some ways considered part of the beating heart of the town because, and again, this is not a period of time in history when xenophobia is not uncommon, and these two Astellarian elves have won themselves over well to the town because he is a healer. He possesses a bit of magic, which is not terribly common at this point in history, and he is a little bit druidic. And as you go to the garden, he is also scattering remnants, inedible remnants from food that has already been eaten. He's scattering it over the garden, and then he's leaning down and whispering and passing his hand over it, and it seems to be interacting with the soil in some way, degrading. And as you approach, he just turns and regards you calmly. He's got a very calm demeanor, and he says, "Good morning, Roland. How are you today?"
Good, Mr. Jules. It is good to see you already early in the morning.
Yes,
I brought, and he brings the pail of crunch leaves, and he's like, I brought more leaves.
That is well done, please. Scatter.
He just turns it over into the...
Jules just takes a breath and goes, "Thank you." And he begins picking them up in handfuls and scattering them around and muttering. He says, "How are you faring in our community? Is your ingratiation going well?"
Better than my brother.
Well, you have come with every impediment and won yourself over despite, and your brother has come with every favor and fallen out of it as a result. But
how does Camille like him now? She has seen him for 2 weeks.
Yeah, no, she doesn't. She says, what does she call him? The worst. Says he is the worst, yes.
That works.
But
He means well, dude. He tries.
Time grows many things, right? We can plant, but blooms always find the light. I'm sure we'll see the value in our dawn eventually. Everyone has such value. And I'm glad you are part of our community. I think you add quite a bit.
I try. Is there any news to come and help? Something?
No. It's a small town.
I know, but I mean, I ask every day to see if I need to go find different
What I mean to
Russian
say,
stuff to
Roland,
find for you.
is maybe you should begin making peace with the fact that at this time of year, there's only so much to do. Be here with us a whole another 200 days, and you will have work that you can never finish in the summers. But now, much of what there is to be. Be you. You're pleasant. I do not mean to pry. I know that you are dealing with some amount of harm, beneath our clothing. May I be of any help there, or you find yourself healing well? And I do not mean to press.
My scars outwardly have healed very well.
Excellent. Thank you for the crushed leaves. And he leans back over the fence post and goes back to crafting druidically. Okay. With all these initial goings on and passings from the day, is there anything throughout this, the fourth day, that anyone is trying to accomplish here with their time in Mont? Or is it just another day that... currently, so the gates are open during the day. You all may go as you please. And this town is so small, there are no guards. Bathurst has true guards. But this community has in it who it has in it. Exactly. And so it's fine. It's really not a big deal. So this community has no true guards, so it's not like anyone's going to stop you. It's just, nobody's going that far because that'd be stupid. So you are welcome to go do what you want during the day. Is anyone doing anything in particular?
How far, just for my knowledge, like how far is it to the next one?
Telem was the closest. It was 4.5 miles. That's where everybody's dead. And everyone has been told not to go. You guys are sort of at the southeastern tip of the sun. If you went north, you could get to Tassev, the next town, Tasev. You could get to Tassev in easily 12 miles. So it's not close. Not close at all.
They haven't really told us, no one said anything of, what it is out there.
3 days ago, you were told, Telem is dead. Everyone has been slain. Do not leave. That's what you've gotten.
Gagnus would be, he said the walls are 12 feet high.
Yeah.
Approximately. He would be, he would try to climb them, right up the gate and just try to sit on top.
Okay.
Just try to,
sure.
Just as a habit. If
but
he,
isn't
if
it
he
pointy
was,
at the top?
If he found he was able to do it, he would do it every day,
Well,
to try and look for things.
Let's talk about that. Do you have any particular equipment that...
I can jump 30 feet in the air.
He's the king.
No, sorry, jump 15 feet high, 30 feet leaping.
Still remarkable. Okay. Well, my man, if you can jump 15 feet, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So he's just going to jump up at the top.
Which is wild, because that's the equivalent of you jumping 30 feet up as a 2-foot-tall thing. Yeah, as you launch yourself. I'll tell you what. I'm going to say that because there are muddy soils beneath you, it reduces your ability a little bit.
Okay.
So now you're only down to 10. That's only amazing. And so, now if you thought to put wood under you, if you thought to gather some wood and put it under you. Okay, then fine.
On top of something.
Yeah, then you'll get your full lift. I don't know, you find some solid object. Who cares? Yeah, so you can, you've...
Right here.
You know what? That's true. There are... Yeah, you find some of the stored boxes, what are they called? Crates, near the goods house, and you get on top of them and you can launch yourself up onto the... And yeah, no problem. Well, give me an acrobatics check, just for fun.
Okay. This is a bad idea.
To land.
I mean, you would have to roll horribly to mess up.
Oh, perfect.
You've already given one of your 3?
Yeah.
I would have given them all away already. I'm trying to be...
Stingy.
I forgot about
That's going to be 19.
Excellent. Okay, this only would have been a conversation if you rolled sub 5, so you're doing great.
Good.
I'm gonna write down the Caleb inspirations real quick because we're gonna keep track of those.
I got it.
That's okay.
No worries.
Thanks for the offer. Yeah, you get up there no problem, and you get a lot of looks from people because you get a lot of looks from one, people are impressed you're up there, and you get some concerned looks too. Could you give me an insight check just for fun?
Yeah. 14.
You put together that a lot of people get an upset face and look kind of worried and keep walking, and they're like, well, he got over that really easily. This is the defense, and people are just like, oh. But They're all carved to a sharp point at the top, but it's no problem. You just sit in between them. Yeah, exactly. And so as you stand there leaning, and actually they're about the right height where like you can sit up there and then rest your arm around one, and it's just at the right height for you. And as you sit there in that nook, you look out over just miles of fields. And you're on this side?
Yeah.
So actually, interestingly, you face toward the woods. That way, to the southeast. And they are far, and they branch to... You guys are very, very far south. You're still in the center of the continent, but you're about as far south still being in the center. And where you look, the woods begin, and you are told to the far south they turn into these gnarled, twisted conifers. This is the forest on the other side of the crater. So there's a forest that wraps all the way around this crater in the central south. And in the far south, it's the... I remember the name. Oh no. Spaghetti-o. What did I call that forest at the beginning? Anybody know?
Oh, the death one.
Yeah.
The death one.
It doesn't matter, and I could just let it go, but I made the notes. No, it's in the Discord. I could let this go if I was less obsessive. It's next to Pongo.
I want to know. I gotta know.
Now you have to tell us.
It's got. Is it? I want to say it's Tigrach Shod.
Yeah, sorry with the T.
Shade Tigrach. The Terror Wood is to the far south. So that's on the other side of the crater.
Okay.
But this crater is like the size of a mountain, and it rises up there.
Would I be able to tell if that it is a crater looking? In that
Well,
direction?
yes, because it's a mountain and it doesn't have a top.
Oh, okay.
It's like a mountain rising that just stops.
Oh, okay.
And it stops halfway up, and it's all these. I mean, there are these driven folds of the earth pushed upward that are each of them the size of small mountains. And it is well,
You mentioned.
you know the crater from campaign, yeah. So even on this side, there is forest wrapping around it, and that to the southeast is the wood, and that's maybe like a mile or two away from you.
Okay.
To the southeast. That is from where people gather wood during the day, very cautiously.
Yeah.
And that just horrible crater just looms south as you look to the right. It's immense.
Yeah.
Probably the largest and most significant geological formation you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah, that will. Yeah, especially having not come from anywhere.
Particularly important.
Mm-hmm.
This is cool. This is
But
huge.
all around are just massive fields of golden brown as these mixed tall grasses are fading into senescence, and they're just moving in the wind that whistles by. All of the mist has burned off at about this midday time, and you're just there watching. It's beautiful.
Is there anything moving besides the grass?
Give me a perception check.
11.
Okay. There is very notably the lands around are filled with this really cool kind of sparrow. That like, and you know, because you can see them from hundreds of feet away, because they keep lifting and rising and darting out of the grasses in the thousands in these huge flocks, just kind of like starlings, but not quite that much.
Yeah.
And so there's these huge bunches of them, and they do that cool, like they lift in a wave pattern and then fall back into the grass at other places, and they appear to be traveling around the field eating the grain. And so there's just like flocks over here and then flocks over there and over there. But they're just moving up and down and out of the grasses. Like sort of like a wave pattern themselves above the wave of the grass and the wind.
That's awesome. Yeah, he's just watching.
Okay.
I think I would have gone to Mr. Gag earlier in the day. And I think what Roland does, as it has become his routine in the past 2 weeks, yes, and duty, is that he goes and talks to Mr. Gag, and he says, I'll be making my rounds, so keep me in your sight. If you see anything, scream, I guess.
I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Oh, you leave to...
I go and I just do a perimeter the whole day.
Okay.
And I would have
Like outside
I
of
would
the
have been
perimeter?
up there a lot.
I don't go
Excellent.
too far. Like, as far as it is I can in all directions by getting back in time for...
I mean, this is the town.
Yeah.
You could do a couple hundred laps.
No. I mean, like...
Oh!
Okay.
If you walk the
So
road.
I would be out
Yeah.
like with the
Excellent.
longbow here, kind of ready to go in case something.
I'm
happened,
looking
but-
for-
You guys are making me like these characters so much. This is A bummer. So as you sit there with the longbow at the wall, so the challenge here, Roland, is that there is about 30 feet in every direction from Mott that is cleared and pressed, and there is no grass. And then everything everywhere else is tall grasses for miles as far as you can see in every direction, except for the highway, the road, that extends in each way, cutting them. And there's maybe 5 or 10 feet on each side of the road, just forever.
How tall a grass?
2 to 3 feet.
Oh, 2 to 3.
So you can go. Yeah, you would disappear in them. You would disappear in them. You'd be barely visible. Yeah, you'd be up there. So you can go walking, Roland. But if you go anywhere beyond that pressed area, you're just walking in tall grasses. So you can do that, but you'd have to be searching through the tall grass. Is that what you're doing? Because that's fine if it is. Okay.
Make sure your hip flexors are stretched.
I've got, if you're okay with it, I would like to have had silver hand axes that I use to cut and chop in different areas if I need to get through a.
You all
particularly
were
rough patch.
very prominent in your
Yes.
town, right? Okay, yeah. You can have silvered hand axes that are silvered at the tip.
That's what I was thinking for the common magic.
No, absolutely. I love it. I actually like that quite a bit. And we will say that they are not only silvered, but magical. Simply for the sake of overcoming non-magical resistance.
Okay.
So that's your magical item. Phenomenal. You know what? Odds or evens? Dina Durnal?
Odds.
No evens.
3.
He's
Jinjin,
they are
+1 hand axes.
Maybe a triple.
Snap.
And in fact, we'll say that at that value, because that's pretty significant for you and your character in this time, they can be a family heirloom.
Yeah.
They're quite valuable.
You stole that from me.
which of the
definitely-
which
Yeah,
of
who's
those
older? Who's older?
I am, of course.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was definitely the family hand axes of father that were going to go to the older brother, Don, and he had no use for it. And now the younger brother, Roland.
and now he regrets.
So Roland, tell me how is it?
As it always was.
Tell me how you're going through this field, looking. Because I mean, you can go as far as you want.
I mean, yeah, I think he goes.
Like, what's the width of your perimeter? Are you 100 feet out from the town? 1,000 feet out from the town?
I think if he can, he'd do 1,000. Yeah.
Nobody's monitoring you.
I think through because I think he also, if it's okay, feels a thirst of different types, and he actually spends a bit of time during the day hunting some of those birds.
Okay,
Just-
that's going to be incredibly difficult. But how are you hunting sparrows?
You said they come in huge flocks, right?
Yeah.
And so I would get as far away as I can to be able to throw one of my axes whenever I make a sound, and then I just do like a shotgun spray and just chuck.
Yeah.
And then I watch it and I look at it and I spend probably most of the time just looking for the axe if it doesn't hit something.
Give me a. I'll tell you what. Give me.
Try not to use the
Give me
resources of the town.
absolutely. I respect that. Give me a survival check and then follow that up. Let's start with the survival check. Give me a survival check.
16.
That's pretty good.
Ranger is laughing at the top of the wall, watching this whole thing as he
Yes.
sees a little glint of the axe being thrown.
So I'm gonna have you give me a roll to hit at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because you are trying. This is trying to hunt deer with a pickup. So give me a disadvantage roll to hit.
15.
Oh my goodness. It's terribly inefficient, and it takes you 3 hours.
Hell yeah.
You get 2 sparrows with a hand axe. What's left of them? Because you were hunting deer with a truck, so the thing you're using to hunt them is bigger than them, and so when you get them, it's what's left of them. But yes, you do get a couple sparrows throughout the day.
It's like the only time he takes his mask off, and then
Okay.
these very deep fangs that he just rips into their flesh.
Excellent. That horrifying thing happens far from the town where no one can see, and no one has any idea that terrifying thing just happened.
But the gods do.
That's what Roland does.
I feel like all of us would know about that, though. Everyone who is from.
I'm gonna leave that to y'all.
We just think it's normal.
Leave that between the players.
Don
Would have
definitely
gone
knows.
into the warm house eventually to help out where
Where needed, if anybody's injured.
Okay.
yeah.
The interior is cozy. It's small and it's meager. Many of the gaps do not fully meet in the walls, and mice dart in and out in quick movements. Camille's tried to deal with them many times. There has been talk of getting a cat down here eventually, but one has not been brought yet, and so the mice are a bit of an issue. And it's the other. It's just like a small number of them, but they've got their paths well set. And the building is that like front interior has all of the herbs stored, and all of the herbs are stored off the ground because again, the mice they have learned, but they're all stored up on shelves that are built into the walls, and a lot of them are hung from the ceiling, so they're very hard to get to.
That's cool.
And it's just pine floorboards and walls and ceiling, and also very cool about all the buildings here. They're all made out of pine. And they're also caked in mud. So all the buildings here are like sort of like prairie-style mud homes. They're wood structure, but mud caking to resist the cold, to make them cooler in the summers and warmer in the winters. And it's only till you get past like this interior space, because like this is the space where Jules and Camille live, and then in this front place are the herbs that you can procure, and then in this back, which is very small. I mean, that is 10 by 15 and 5 by 10 by 15, and in this last space, this 10 by 20, is there are all these beds set up, and there's even a window with real glass in it, which is quite something in the town, right here, so that you can see forward into this space in the town. Not much of a view, but it's a window, and that's pretty impressive. And there are these beds. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 beds. And they are just straw built up on pine legs, and only 2 of them are full at the moment. There's one individual, a man from the town who harvests wheat, who has like a wrapping around his ankle, and he's just not doing well there at the moment. He's being tended to. And there's also a child. There are only 3 children in the town, and this one has gotten sick recently with the drop in temperature, and she's just resting quietly in the bed when you come in. And Camille is actually, she's in, and she is she's just there with a pestle and mortar, grinding an herb in with a salve that she's mixing in with it, and she's just quietly sitting in a chair, just for quite some time.
Have there been people who have been sick throughout the couple weeks that we were here, or like are these like? Is it often that people are in here, or is it?
Not typically.
Uncommon. Okay.
Yeah, because you don't want the members of your town getting
of
informed
course
that often.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, when people get sick, they're also kind of sequestered here.
Got you.
So that they don't get everybody else sick, because there's not a lot of resources out here. Okay. So this little girl is currently being held away from her family.
That's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Well, this is like a normal day, right? We're just hanging out.
Yeah, just a day.
Well,
just
then
straight hanging.
I'd walk over to her.
Okay.
That's great.
I look around and all I see are experience points.
Okay. I walk up to the little girl.
Okay. She's fully asleep.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
wanna talk to her.
Camille's in a chair grinding with a pestle and mortar. And the guy with the hurt leg is just sat there just staring out the window. At this gap in between the buildings, the road.
Where's the girl at?
She's on a bed like kind of over here.
I think maybe I'd try to sit like on the very edge, like I'm not disturbing it, like off.
Give me a stealth check just for funsies.
Okay.
You'd have to roll terrible.
Okay. Watch me.
Watch me.
14.
That's what hit in my head too. You guys are rolling great.
I don't know what my stealth is. Oh, 15.
Yeah, she's hard asleep.
Okay, and then I'll just be like looking out the window too, and I'll just start muttering, and I'll cast Lesser Restoration.
Ooh, is there a material component with that?
Maybe. I don't know.
It's called Love and Affection.
It is. It's called Spellcasting Focus. No, I'm just kidding.
There's a material component.
There's no component.
There's none?
No.
No cost component?
The component's VS. That's it.
Sick.
And I copied it, so.
Phenomenal. I trust
be
you,
wrong.
Kara. I trust you.
No, I don't trust myself.
Okay, well.
Yeah.
Okay, phenomenal. All right. And as you whisper there and cast, do you have a holy symbol you're utilizing?
Yes, kind of. Well, so it's after. Well, does it have to be a symbol of the deity that you have, or can it be like a holy symbol that you can just make up?
It is. Yeah, it has to be connected to your deity.
Well, I don't remember. I don't know what his is, but it's probably. All I looked up was one of the gods is Anubis, so I was just gonna choose him.
Oh, that's the wrong. That's Egyptian.
Just kidding.
Do you want?
It was up on the thing. It was on the grave domain. No.
Do you want
Please
to
tell me.
be? You could be a cleric of, with your domain in this point in history, Selûne or Kelemvor.
I love Selûne.
Yeah, let's do that. Sailor Moon.
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
What's the kind of vibe? Like, what does she give?
She is the goddess of midnight and twilight, and
Sick.
and the
Okay.
care for travelers.
Wait, that works so well because I wanted mine to be a lantern, and like the inside is just like a little like.
And so
white
as you
rock.
hold a very rare piece of silver at this point, it is a silver eye, and as you hold it in your hand and whisper, there's just like some sort of sparkles catch
Okay.
in the like it could just be dust catching in the light coming in from the window, but they twinkle a little bit extra, and the girl like shifts in her sleep and goes back to sleeping, and you listen, as someone who's heard many quietly die, and as you listen to her breathing regulate, and she relaxes a little bit from where she's curled up.
But I'm not
And-
gonna say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And quietly to yourself, you know that she's been cured.
Okay, cool. I'd give
you inspiration again for that.
I'll do one at a time though, but I'm not gonna keep going around and fixing everybody immediately. But
Want to really ration that bad boy out.
yeah.
That was a
That was
foot.
my
I'm
foot.
so sorry.
It's okay.
I was like, that chair's soft.
I have to show you. They say Anubis right here on the grave domain.
Yeah, and that's because you're on D&D Wiki, which is very reliable, but it takes into account all source material for 5e.
Yeah, because in
I had to
5e,
filter
you
out
have
all my
the
stuff.
gods and the-
You can have the Greek gods and the Egyptian gods and the
they're
Norse
all
gods.
Got you. Because I was like, one of these, whatever.
Yeah, but no problem.
So
Okay,
first
cool.
one starts with A.
Yeah, no, literally. I was like, I can pronounce that one. Yep.
That's how I pick my gods.
Yeah.
Ardon, I will leave you alone as you are away from table. Krusty, any... Oh, no?
I can go.
Okay.
Because I talk loud. Ardon would gather up the bodied
You're doing great.
people and tell them to go 80 feet.
Yeah, let's zoom in on that a little bit. You find Louis Yihaf. So Louis, Liouise, and Yihaf isGhirahff.
You can write it down.
Yeah, Louis Yihaf. He is a smith from northern town who has recently relocated south to Mott. That was very well timed, Daniel. That was slick. But we crack drinks on mic. We like it quite a bit. He has relocated further south, and he is someone capable of working with metal. He doesn't have a lot of tools here, nor a lot of sources for them, but he can repair tools for the town. He plays a very vital role here. He's also kind of impromptu one of the lumberjacks. The only guy, because he owns an axe. So whenever new wood needs to be cut, he'll take someone else and someone strong from the town. Now there's a couple new people with him,
Yeah.
but he'll take people south and they'll work with
Sorry,
wood.
I'm
And so
so
he's one of the most
sorry.
able-bodied folks around here. He's a big dude. Yeah, so you find him. He's got this awesome. He's a big dude. He's very hairy. He has this huge walrus mustache that turns down into this massive like a beard that comes down around his jowls and then up into mutton chops. But the beard goes down his neck too, so it's like huge mustache, huge like wrap around down the jowls and then up the mutton chops, and then he's bald on top. And he's he's a big, muscly, thick, like husky dude. And you go find him, and he is just there. He's just there oh my goodness, cording twine on a chair. He's like sat down in the front of the communal, the cultural center, and he's just sitting on the porch.
Louis, it's that time again. We need some more wood.
Hello, Ardon.
How are you doing?
I am good. How are you?
Let's see, you're fidgeting with some things.
No, I'm making twine. Matt always needs the twine.
That's fair.
He's very cheery. his cheeks are like rosy in the morning
I
air.
don't trust him.
He's just courting things.
Yeah, he's hiding something. Well, when would you be able to get some wood for our town?
Absolutely. I did yesterday. We're all stopped.
I see.
Adon, I noticed you seem to be very focused on giving people orders. But I think maybe
that was my job, and you know this. That's
I
what
didn't.
I'm best at.
Yes.
Giving orders.
You're very good at it. We might have, perhaps, as you are here in Mott with us, we could find something else we do. You could
Like
help.
what?
Well, perhaps the next time I go to Movewood, you could help me carry it. You are
But you're
broad-shouldered and
so
tall.
good at it.
I am, but that does not mean you cannot as well, Odon. You are very broad-shouldered and tall. I
But
think you could be great.
you can't have more than one job at a time. My job is to give orders.
Perhaps it is time to find a different sort of occupation for a moment.
Well,
It's
I've
just
been
an
here for a
observation.
while.
Would you like to accord some twine with me?
He's just kind of just anxiously thinking about whether or not
It is very fun. You go one twist, a second, and then you loop them together, and then you repeat. It's sort of relaxing.
So he'll kind of just roll his shoulders back and just. There's any components.
Oh no.
Fire! No, he is going to kind of just twiddle with his hands a little bit, and he's going to cast Mage Hand,
Okay.
and he's going to just touch the twine.
What does your mage hand look like? What does your magic look like?
So as he's kind of twiddling with his hands, there's kind of a pale yellow
Oh, sick.
energy that kind of turns from that to red and then to a kind of orangey.
Very autumnal. I love it.
But it's just kind of, it's a very plain hand, and just kind of just touches
As
the
the hand apparates, Louis goes, "Ooh, magic, very interesting."
well, I've never touched twine before, so
It's just, oh okay. And look, I just carded fiber from the grass.
I just kind
The
of
mage hand reaches out and just like pulls on it.
just gonna
Okay, you're being so helpful right now.
just with the other hand, just trying his best, but does not.
Oh, you've undone it. That's
Oh, are you? Is that what you were going for? Right? You said to.
let's learn together. And then Ardon sits there with Louis and works on.
He just a big sigh.
Come.
That's why I command.
And he just like pats the wood down. Sit next to me. Let's work on that coding.
He just kind of slumps, just kind
Yeah, Schlump. And as he casts Schlump, from where you are on the wall, Gagnus, could you give me a perception check?
Yes. You have kill inspiration if you need it.
19.
You don't need it.
You don't need it.
Oh, Kara. And I was like,
That did not sound like Kara.
that's what I heard.
You have keen eyes from where you're looking, and you are watching Roland as he does his patrols. Roland, all the days looking as you go around the town, you don't find much. It's just big old field and tall grass. It's damp, all the soils. The soil here holds moisture well. A kind of messy inconvenience in the colder months. Very helpful in the summer and winter because even when you go for months without precipitation, things still grow quite well here. They're very loamy soils. But Gagnus, as you watch Roland carefully on his rounds, taking care of this person who has been taking care of you. There is movement to your left, to the north, and you can see people are coming down the road. A group of people south, and in fact, there are among them two riders on horseback, and maybe maybe 3 or 4 people along with them on foot, traveling together in a large group.
Do I see what they're dressed like colors or anything?
They're quite a distance away. Why don't you give me a per capita cake?
They're in hot pink.
Attack.
Who's on the horse just gone. What'd you roll?
17.
17.
It's chaperone.
She's come to give you
You hear music.
It's It's largely dark clothes.
Okay.
Largely dark clothes. But you do notice there's like even at this distance you can see a splash of red on the individual riding on the foremost horse, which is quite expensive clothing, and the horses appear well maintained from the distance.
Would I recognize that as belonging to some kind to maybe Lord Alwyn?
Give me a rumors check.
Could be.
That's a custom check.
We
It's
don't
under.
have it here.
Oh, okay. No.
Is it?
It's 10.
Okay.
Yeah, not great.
Yeah, I went through your whole list and added all of them.
Oh, fun. But yeah, you're not sure.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean you couldn't have the suspicion. It's just not confirmed. But you see some people riding toward Mott.
How far is Roland from?
Far as rolling.
Roland, we'll say you're. I mean, are you maintaining this loose 1,000-foot radius around? Okay, he's 1,000 feet east ahead of you right now,
Okay.
just doing more laps.
So I
You're
probably-
wearing a sort of rut in the grasses from doing
So I
this
can
every
kind
day.
of see where he's at.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's kind of on trajectory with them at a distance. I mean,
Oh. Okay.
but at quite some ways.
I guess I wouldn't be able to really. I mean, I would try to call out. Be like,
Roland! Roland! You're not getting something at quite that distance?
Yeah.
You could try whistling for me. Want to make a...
Okay.
Give
I
me
can't- Cannot do that in real life.
Performance.
Performance.
You can make this performance, or you can make it straight Constitution if you want. Up to you.
But, ooh.
Well, like how much air you're getting into your lungs for the whistle. You can make a performance or a Constitution.
It's the same
fire
modifier.
for both.
Thaumaturgy.
Yeah, Caleb's person was saying.
That's 18.
Oh, never mind.
So
Dang, Gagnus is on
Loaded.
fire. Roland, all the way from 1,000 feet away, you get the softest little tail end of a whisper. Or a whistle.
Or no.
Like,
Spit feathers out of your mouth.
I like put my doctor mask back on with my hat, put my gloves back on, and I look towards
The walls.
The walls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you see little tiny Gagnus
Just
there on the
jumping
wall.
up and down it if he can without impaling.
Waving and
himself on
there's up and down movement.
Ears are the ones you see. Just like.
There's movement.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep
Looks like
going.
some sort of signal.
I'm gonna like raise up my hatchet as it gleams to try to like convey that I see him.
You get a wave
We'll
back,
draw a
Gagnus.
short sword and do the same thing.
Okay.
Kind of reflect it back.
Put my hatchet in. I'm like, I guess he needs something. And I just. I mean, I know the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line.
So you
but
just beeline it back from
yeah.
that. Okay. So he starts intersecting backward toward the town. And
With the cheese and meatballs.
There's never been anything that I found on my loops.
just, I mean, it's fields everywhere. Fields.
I hate my bird feathers.
Right.
As you beeline back from Mott, it is you arrive shortly as you can see some distance away. Individuals arriving on horseback with people coming, and you kind of slip in one end of the gates ahead of them. And word is getting around as they're gathering nearer to the town, probably largely at Gagnus's heat.
Yeah.
And these individuals who are ingratiating them so to the community, maybe not crusty, are you all have one quick favor and are mostly being accepted here. And a lot of the town, most people, are gathering now in the center to come see who will meet them. And as the
Sorry, that's the noise that's coming from.
as people gather, oh, thank you, that was so good. You got 2 nuts. Good. And as you all gather up around the center of town, the gates are pulled even a little further open. And sure enough, those individuals who arrive, I'm just going to, I don't know, vary up the tone a little bit. Those individuals who arrive are, let's go with this one. And we'll just, nope, that's not what I want. Hold on.
Oopsies.
I'm gonna get phone dancer.
So, the individuals who arrive are they are on horseback, high up on it, and there's one central individual in the front. As none of you all here are native Mottons, give me rumors checks, if you will.
Rumors. What do I add?
Oh god.
It's from charisma.
Oh, just straight up charisma.
8.
18.
That was 8 for Gagnus, 11 for Roland, 18 for Thim.
Yes.
What do we get, Arden? Ardon?
18.
Ooh.
Oh.
Krusty?
I'm a 6.
I respect it. As Josh would say, a strong 6. And so most of you all do not recognize the figure, but Thim and Ardon, you recognize immediately that the trappings of this individual reflect the eponymous Lord Aldwick, and riding on this sort of cinnamon-colored horse with darker coloration around its hooves and this like bridled mane and everything is this man. He has a hood up over his head. He's got very pale skin. He's got like a sort of it's very well kept. It doesn't look awful, but definitely a thin mustache that comes down to like a goatee. The bottom of the goatee is a lot stronger than everything else. And he's got like some sort of like blondish silvery hair that comes back to a fairly short cut in the back. It's one of those like medieval like helmet, you know, like the bowl. Yeah. And looks pretty good for the time. All of us today would go, but at the time we're like, oh, what style? And he's dressed in this. He has this like plated breast cloak that has a lot of red down the middle of the front and on the inside of his cloak, but the rest is a dark brown. And he's just, he's a very average looking fellow. And he has on some gloves on his hands that he's riding with the bridle. And he has a full, as uncommon as horses are, he's in a saddle and everything. So it's a big deal. With him are, there are 4 or 5 just like soldiers, a guard, which is again a real impressive flex of power because guards are not a common occupation at this time, and they are traveling with him, of various common heritages and men and women traveling with him. But then on the other horse next to him is this very slender woman. She is also drow, and she is thin, and she has two very long curved knives, like scimitar, like daggers shaped at her sides, and a bow strapped across her back. And she has her hood like sort of bunched up around her neck, but otherwise down, and her hair is pulled into a very tight bun, and she's just watching keenly with him. If anyone's proficient in rumors?
I am.
Question.
Yes.
My background is soldier. Could I...
You can give me an insight check, and you can give me a rumors check.
Cool. I figured that was relevant.
Ooh, that's better.
A 12.
21.
Ooh.
Okay.
15.
Over there using the crust.
The crust.
Not the crust.
Hit him with the crust. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me write that down. So, with a 15 Gagnus you put together, that is clearly like a guard to a captain, so to speak. That's a skilled soldier if you ever saw one, and clearly someone who's like following Aldwick as a right hand or something. From your time, Krusty, which is really incredible, given what a short time you've been here. Well, maybe you were further north, passing through the other towns. Having spent some time in Bathurst, you have heard of Sarist, Serrast. Sarist is Aldwick's right hand. And specifically, she's rumored to be quite deadly. So she guards him. Also, while we're here, you guys have been here long enough. I'll tell you what, you're proficient, so you can make a check. Does anyone else here, if no one's proficient in rumors, does anyone have a charisma score with a modifier higher than +2? Yes? You two can both give me rumors checks.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Yeah.
Sure.
I got that one.
I got a 9.
That's a little better.
22.
Oh, this is fun. Okay. I have always wanted to do this and never gotten the opportunity because we so rarely play in person. I'm going to tell Caleb something, because when we do this at distance, I just message people. I'm going to go whisper it to him. So you all talk with each other. I'm going to give Caleb a little whisper. You guys talk with each other.
Okay.
And
Wow.
that.
Okay, people who are listening, Talk amongst yourselves.
Totally.
Who's going to die first?
I'm gonna die.
Yeah, take bets.
My rolls are getting lower, like steadily over time.
I think Roland would come over to Mr.
I want to
Gag,
hear this.
and he just says, "Thank you for looking out for the king."
You're welcome. You're welcome.
There.
I think he probably would have like seen the not duality, but like the dynamic that you and your brother have, and he probably would have just started kind of gravitating more towards your character over time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
I can't keep talking to. I don't know what to say anymore. 'Cause if
Mr.
I stop
Sim.
talking, I start
Yes.
hearing.
I'm glad we are in this little huddle right here.
Yeah. How's the weather out there? Yeah.
Good hunting too.
I fear that nobody would be able to see me in the grass.
Yes, you are quite small.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, but I
you've
pull
heard
out
that
of my
information.
pocket.
Yes.
That's the rumor you've heard. That is quietly in your mind as he rolls up.
Oh.
That was a lot of
I
information.
bring you.
Oh.
It's like a once a week occurrence now that he does this. But he just brings you a little sparrow that's dead.
Thanks.
It's annihilated. Its chest is caved in. One of the legs is gone.
Thanks.
Thanks.
I will take it.
An avocado.
Thanks. I love it.
Um.
And I feel like I have like a spot where maybe I'm just starting to put them, and like I'm trying my best, but I don't have quite the material that I need here. For like,
sure.
That's not why I was brought here.
Right.
And so like I'm trying my best to like dry them out, like do the whole. I don't know what goes on with taxidermy, to be honest with you.
Taxiderming birds is
you know,
ridiculously difficult.
Yeah, so like I'd be
Yeah.
practicing what I did,
Sure.
but like with modified
Absolutely.
materials.
Yeah. And so, I mean, at this point with the resources you have, desiccation would be your best.
Yeah. Okay.
But that dead bird is passed around as Lord Alderwick rides up on this horse, and
I'm just holding the dead bird while I
Sirius next to him and all the other guards, and the town is just gathered there as he arrives on his horse. And as he comes up, there are hushed whispers, and everybody gathers around. Are any of you all doing anything in particular, or just quietly waiting to be addressed with everyone else?
It's good to see you, Don.
Roland.
And Miss Credenza. Yes.
Yeah, you can call me Credenza or Krusty.
I prefer Credenza.
Okay.
I hear Mr. Gag said that you read him the words. That's very nice of you. Thank you so much for doing that.
Yeah, of course. What's with y'all's weird little clique?
Well, we are from a town that was decimated.
Oh,
So we are survivors.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay.
I led them out.
Don was our trustee leader.
Okay.
It kind of seems like every little town I go to gets decimated. So
It sounds like
There's
you're a
this-
great good luck charm then.
This conversation's
and I'm still holding the dead bird.
This conversation's happening as Aldwick and Entourage are approaching, in which case, the other 12 townsfolk gathered around you, they're all, like, listening, and then Thim says that, and, like, 7 people go, like, and, like, look back, look to the dead bird. Someone walks up and just politely goes, I'll take that, Thim, and just takes the dead bird from you, like, oh, no. And it's as the horses arrive and like everyone gets quiet, waiting to be addressed by the singular figure of note and power from around here, and Saris like pulls her horse up into like an angle and just very sharply addresses everyone and says, "Your lord speaks," and like it gets quiet and there's a mixed reaction. You know, a lot of the town gets quiet. A couple people like give each other looks like, okay, like that wasn't necessary. We were all shut up. But
Ardon will kind of just give like a
curtsied bow. Okay. Give a little persuasion check, Ardon.
oh,
Like how you did
gosh.
like a little.
Well, Gagnus is looking right at her and going,
Persuasion.
"That's cool."
Gagnus is like,
That's cool.
I want to be her when I grow up.
A 9.
Did you use a cure inspiration?
Aldwick scans you with his eyes, but doesn't seem to regard. And you watch him like look up and down your tattered robes and like kind of roll his eyes and look up and look around everyone else again. And he addresses you all from his horse, from his height above you all, and that horse is quite a symbol of status. Though the horse at the other end of the town catches his eyes. You know, interesting that there's another one here. But he looks to you all and he says, I'm sure that you all are wondering about our orders to keep you here. There is no news of Telem, but I have heard that there are new individuals among you who are traveling quite a bit out from the village. You may do so, but know that it's at your own peril. Bathurst has received immigration from others of Isan, and I report at this time with displeasure that we are not able to take any new individuals. As soon as additional accommodations are constructed, we will come back southward in the hottest months before winter to collect anyone who has overflow from this community. We know that this is a hard time upon you all, so, though our resources are stretched terribly thin, we bring you this morsel of our good favor to you, our loyal vassals. And one of the guards from nearby walks over, and it's just like bundled in a bunch of like rope are a number of sieves of wheat, maybe like 20-30 pounds, which for wheat is a lot. You know, it's a big old bundle, and that's like passed off to someone in the town. He says, "We know that these are meager accommodations. We hope they are useful in your long dealing with the winters. When we have more space in Bathurst, we will take whomever we may. And for now, we reiterate, be careful at night. Do not leave your town for forbiddance, and do not venture too near the wood. We have no confirmation that danger comes from such a place, but you know what they say about woods. You all are under my protection, and now that we know such a terrible threat is afoot, I will protect you all. But please stay within your community. It's where you are safest." And he like,
Excuse me?
he starts to lead the horse away. Stops and looks back at you. Sarah narrows her eyes, but he says, "Yes, most troglodytic citizen, how may I be of service?"
Greetings. She bows.
What?
What exactly is this threat that you keep talking about? Like, what is it?
He just leans towards Sarist and whispers something, and like a couple of the guards just step forward. No one's doing anything, but there's some hushed like words from townsfolk, and they lean in. And he says, "We are not yet certain." Thank you, Credenza.
Do I think he's lying?
Give me an insight check.
Is it possible to pipe up after her?
Absolutely, you can do whatever you want at any time.
And I'd like to be like,
22? Let's address that first. Actually, no, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead and tell me what you're...
Is there need of help to figure this out? Are you accepting volunteers to help?
Give me a persuasion check while I whisper something to... This is... I just never get to do this, so it's
also do an
cool.
insight check from him answering me?
Oh my gosh.
You have inspiration, right?
I wanted
So,
to do
talk
it.
quietly among yourselves while I whisper.
I wanted to do it.
You have to make sound while I whisper, okay? So say something.
Credenza,
Yeah.
where are you from again?
All over.
That's unhelpful.
North for about, I don't know, 70 or 80 years I was on the seas. Then moved land inward.
We come back from the time cut from when you were talking about this in the past, and as you asked your question, you were honoring my request. As you, coming back to your question, Roland, what'd you get on your persuasion check?
A dirty one.
A dirty one?
Yeah, I have a negative one. I
Oh
rolled
my
a 2.
goodness.
Aldwick looks at you and he says, "No." And what What is on your face?
A mask.
Kara, could you look away from my laptop real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I Google
I can't
something
even
really
see
quickly.
anything,
It's a
so
little
you're good.
Lord Farquaad almost.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
That's
what I
exactly what I
envisioned.
Mia on the wall.
I'm willing to
The Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man! Who lives on Drury Lane? Sorry.
You speak, and from where he is on his horse, you watch him inhalate slightly intensely, like as if he's smelling the air from his horse. He goes, and I want you to give me a retrospective stealth check for how you've cloaked yourself in these clothes.
Okay. 21.
That's good.
A little.
He rolled an 18. You're Roland.
Yes.
That's the sound Roland makes. And so, he just like regards you strangely and he says, "Yes, it is. What is your name, citizen?"
Roland Ernest.
Arenaeus. You two, you're of lineage.
Yes.
Ah.
My
Why
brother
so
respects
surprised,
that.
sire?
Because you're filthy.
I am so sorry to hear about Gareth. That is a terrible event. Welcome to Vasan. I hope we can take better care of you. If you have particular services to lend in the future, perhaps we will call upon you.
I hope you do.
Or perhaps if you're of ill manner, you might need some help.
There is just very quickly. Saris just dismounts the horse and begins at an even pace, walking towards you calmly. And like, there's no affair made about it. She just dismounts the horse, starts walking toward you. She's about 2 feet out and is starting to draw a blade when Aldwich goes, "No, that's fine." And she like stops, and it's just half out of her sheath, and she's just frozen there, staring at you, with the blade half drawn out. And that was a really sharp blade. And from where he is on his horse, Aldwich says, "No, that's all right. Don't worry, Saris. You may remount." And she just resheathes and walks back to the horse and climbs back up on her saddle. And he says, "You know, what was your name?"
Ardon.
Adam. "We welcome you to our community. I feel quite well all the time, actually. And, my constitution's rather robust. I am glad that you have found reprieve from the terrible events which befell Gareth when all of the people you looked after died. But we should warn you, it is dangerous here in this region. If I were you, I'd be very careful at night. We do have a certain number of people go missing every year. But in other regard, I don't know that you and your brother would be useful at this time. Stay away from Telem. My own people are looking into it. I don't want you ruining anything else. If you should happen to let your stupid little tongue slip out from your mouth again, I'll cut it out. I don't need anything else at this time. Good luck, Mart." And he just pulls his bridle, and the horse turns, and there's like shots, like faces, and people like whispering in the town. Is just like there is this palpable energy from that whole kerfuffle. Ardon, from right next to you, like Louis just behind you, and you feel the softest little like punch on your shoulder, and you just hear him whisper, "That was quite nice." And he's like, "Yeah, you got Aldrich." And he like punches your shoulder a little bit, and you feel like you won a lot of favor with some people in the town. There's some nervous looks exchanged as well.
I just kind of go and just kind of walk away.
Okay, excellent. And with that, Aldrich and his entourage begin turning and traveling out of the town. Is anybody doing anything else dramatic, or just letting them leave?
I'm gonna walk to the tree and try and climb up and just
Watch them.
Watch them.
Leave? Okay, give me an athletics check. Real low DC. Real low DC.
Can I go back on the wall and watch them?
Absolutely. You get there without question.
Very nice.
You know, One more time, roll me an acrobatics check just for fun. Just let me know if it's sub 5.
Did I notice that he tried
I
to
rolled a
smell
12.
me?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
I rolled a
Yeah,
12.
that's
Okay, you're fine. That's just for funsies every time.
I got a 6.
I might roll a one at some
11.
point.
I have a -1 to athletics.
It's not a high C. It's not a high DC. It's nice that everyone in the town is up here because no one watches you take 4 solid attempts to get up that first branch, but you do get up there and you climb up into the tree. And it's really tight in here, and you're in this weird position. You can barely see through all the leaves, but you can see out, and you're watching them right away. You're up there, no problem, Gagnus, and Roland. You don't notice. You did not notice that little sharp inhalation, but you did feel really uneasy around him, in a way that's a little hard to pin down. But he made you feel feel weird. That's actually, give me a different perception check.
All right.
Considering some things.
17. He
smelled rank. You could smell him from 30 feet away. He
death?
stunk to you. No one else smelled anything. But to you, he smelled awful.
What's your race again?
We don't know.
We don't know. I think it's
I think
aesthetic.
It's plague doctor?
His race is bloodborne.
Okay.
But yeah, you're in the. Are you two looking for anything in particular? Is they right away or just watching?
I'm looking for where they're going. Are they going back north, or are they setting up?
Yeah, they go up the road from where they came.
They came back this way.
Yeah,
They didn't
because
go
to
that-
follow the road south would lead you to.
Oh, wait,
Tulane.
is this north?
Okay.
Is that north?
Yeah, that's north.
Got you.
I'm going to do something dumb.
Thank you, Anna. That was sweet. You stopped it before it went off. That was sweet. Yeah.
I'm going to cast Dancing Lights, and it's 120 feet range. I'm just going to see if I can just move the lights.
To where?
Just
To follow them?
Yeah, just so he knows that I'm looking at him. Kind of like saying, I'm looking after you.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna talk to them.
Okay.
Well, hold on.
Just
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90.
As they're leaving.
Yeah, you don't quite get to them. So some lights flurry out there, and you avoid doing something terrible. And they continue to go north up the road, and
Thank God.
but a bunch of actually what happens is as you cast in the lights flourish out there. A bunch of townsfolk go and begin muttering about his magical departure and how did he do that, and have no idea that it was Roland or
This is so hard on.
that it was Ardon back here. No idea. But yes, anyway. And Gagnus, you watch as they're leaving, and then, what are those lights? Yeah.
Mr. Thim, did you pick up any particular feeling towards Mr. Albert there?
Yeah, he's a douchebag.
Yes, Miss Cricket, it is. But I was talking more of Mr. Thim's
Sorry.
professional opinion.
I would have paid attention. Do I have anything to roll? Or
I don't
no?
know. You do anything in particular?
Yeah, I would have taken in my experiences. So if
I would
Yeah,
tell
weird.
Mr. Thim, be like,
can I history remember? What just
Yeah, give me a
happened?
history check.
Okay. 15.
Okay. Aldwick came into town riding a cinnamon horse.
Yes.
He addressed everyone about
I do feel like
not...
I paid attention to the cinnamon horse more, probably.
Yes. It was gorgeous.
Yes.
It had a dark brown muzzle.
Yeah.
Very well maintained. Its teeth were excellent.
The horse
You
smelled
watched it
great.
bite it, it's brittle. And he recount the events exactly as they happened.
Okay, so no, I don't.
professional opinion. No worries, Mr. Thim. I appreciate you trying to remember them.
Oh, why?
What was the smell like? Like rank as in trash juice rank, or rank as in the bird I just gave her?
Or swooties.
Or the bird you gave me 5 days ago.
Such a
Yeah.
good clarification.
Like a scent a scent you've never detected, and just an affront to your senses. Like it's like in your real life when you come in contact with some sort of a really harsh chemical you've never known before, and it's terrible and affronting, but you don't even know what you'd pin that down as. It's just an awful, sharp, like overwhelming. Yeah. Like again, not at all this scent, not at all this flavor, but the way that like too much onion or garlic burns in your nose, like that, or like the way that like bleach burns your senses. But not that smell. Like you're having trouble putting anything on it, but awful to you. Honestly, like painful. Yeah.
So it did not smell like our town.
No. No. Not anything from there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just like. When he said he kept his, what did he say, hygiene or whatever?
Ill. He's not ill.
He's not ill. It smelled as if he were. Quite affrontingly.
No, I would have smelled that.
No one has access to formaldehyde.
They do now.
I think it is a bit of, and he like looks at you, and he looks. No, none of his other friends are here.
We would all be.
No, he's on the fence.
Oddly
Oh, I did know that
weird.
too.
Everyone
Yeah.
went somewhere very big.
I know.
Yeah,
He's here.
But I
I'm
look
not
at you
thinking
and my
about
eyes go real dark for a
You just-
second, and I say,
No.
from my affliction,
Huge people.
leave a pause. I believe I have gained knowledge of some sort there. But it was quite burning to me.
I've studied some, but I don't know what kind of books I would have read in the form of like, because I'm a cleric.
Books are rare altogether at this point.
Okay. So I probably wouldn't know of a person who smells weird. Could I do like
Well,
Arcana
I
check
think
or
you need to
history
start by trying to intimate what Roland might mean as he's
Yeah,
talking. So
okay.
why don't you give me... first of all, I'd like some clarification.
check? Sure.
You are from Gith?
No.
Okay. At what point did you join Roland, Ardon, and the people they brought with them?
I would have been in Geth before. Yeah.
Were you there when it happened?
Probably.
Okay.
But maybe from north came south, and then
Yeah. And
Absolutely.
Then I
So you're very aware of what happened in that place.
Yes.
You can just give me an insight check
Okay.
and give it an advantage.
Okay.
For the listeners, what happened in that place? Also,
Well-
because I forgot.
I don't know yet.
Wait. Hold on. Insight.
I'm looking at this one.
A dirty
If you
20.
want to have nightmares,
Dirty
go.
20.
Yes.
It's up to you, Roland, how you want to handle this. They can be real or not. You can either quietly communicate, and we can do that somehow, or you can just say out loud whether or not, like, what is it as Thim is definitely getting what you are communicating.
Sim remembers the terrible night that our town was destroyed, and the wolven creatures that decimated the town during the bright moon of that night, and how many died. Many died. But you remember that one of the forefronts of the fighting against the terrible creatures was your friend Roland, and Dawn in some respects. And
I
so
commanded.
exactly.
I was managing.
Roland,
A project manager is always needed.
you remember Roland was very hurt in different ways through the fight. Lots of scars that you probably mended yourself after the terrible flight from there. And you remember probably, as you remember the healing of sorts that you tried to do, and as many of the lesser restorations as you could, there was still more fur that was sprouting on all of Roland, which is very weird for a drow to have. His teeth were getting sharper by the point that he started wearing all of the clothes and masks that he wears now. And he became more wolf-looking, like the creatures that attacked and killed. So you are thinking, possibly, that Roland has gained some type of curse in some manner in that way, and probably has gained a bit of a scent of a wolf.
As a cleric, why don't you go ahead and give me an Arcana check?
Also, I would have definitely just kept that between us because it's not my story to tell. And I think I would accept the birds very willingly. knowing this.
Yeah.
It's like when your
Not that I
cat
wasn't-
brings you a dead rat, and
Not
you're
that
like,
I
well,
wasn't accepting it
that's
willingly,
sweet.
because I would have, but like even more so, like I would have been like, thanks, like sick. All right, not a good one. What was I doing?
Arcana?
Oh shoot, 8.
Okay, I mean, you've understood everything he's said.
Yep.
Not exactly sure, like, you were there
Yep.
when werewolves killed everybody in your town.
Yep.
But what that might mean for Roland, I mean, you're not an idiot, you're smart,
Yeah.
but you don't have a name, there's no additional information to be gained from that.
Sure.
So, everything makes sense, you get what's going on, thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be like,
Further talking later. Miss Credenza, with this new information from Aldrich, seems like your stay is going to be longer.
Yeah, I guess so.
do you have like hobbies? Or
What do you do during the day?
I chopped some wood yesterday.
Did you really?
Yeah.
That's terrific.
There's not a lot to do around here. But I'm used to that. Being on ships and boats and stuff.
Yeah, water.
Yeah, water.
Ships and boats and stuff. Water. Yep, water.
That's crazy.
I do love how we can meld into character, and I'm fine letting that go. Do you all, is the day just sort of carried on after Aldwich's departure? Does anyone try and do anything else in particular?
I'll talk with my brother towards the end of
Sure.
the night.
Some hours have passed, it's moving toward evening.
And I'll go Roland.
Can I move this? I think Diggle
Yeah, you're good.
thinks that it's.
Our leader that decided to come and give us a warning is giving us a warning of what happened in our dear town, decimated.
I'm proud of you for sticking up for us.
But of course, if I had those powers, I would decimate him so quickly.
I'm sure, Don. I'm sure.
How are you feeling?
Heavier every day. I do want to tell you, I do not think his hygiene is up to the standards he was
Claiming?
claiming. Yes. I'm so good with words, Don.
I try. You know, I tried to do twine today, and I got 2 knots in it.
Really?
Trying to do twine.
Oh, it was so humiliating.
I'm sure it was for you, Don.
And he wanted me to do something else besides commanding.
Yes, Don. I believe I've talked to you about how
You know, I can't
leading
do...
through your actions helps to inspire others, like Father used to do.
Yes. I remember. I guess.
I think that's great, though, Don. Quite good of you to twine the twine, right, or something?
I guess. I don't know. I've never done it before. I don't want it to affect my talent that I have.
You lose your speech, yes.
But do we want to go into the night?
Dead eyes look at you and he says, "No." I know you're
There's-
curious, Don, but
There's something more.
of course there's something more, Don.
I just
Our
wanna know-
town was destroyed along with another town. Or village. I'm probably called
No,
village.
but this town is going to be decimated eventually. They have no resources.
They have limited resources. They have a horse. We can use the horse for the horses that
We're
resources.
not killing the horse.
Don.
Done.
We've had this discussion for 2 weeks now. if it comes down to it, people will survive.
I will not eat a horse.
You don't have to. You can starve.
Fine. But we gotta do something quick. There's something about him that arrogant.
Stench.
I didn't care about a stench. The words that he used,
Yes.
they were antagonizing to me, and I just wanted to
Kill you.
yes, which I'm not good at.
Yet.
True, you're right.
You've been training in the use of your daggers. Been able to throw them now.
I'm just gonna throw it on the ground. Pick it back up. Well, okay. But I feel like he's gonna do something soon. We can't
Aldrich?
wait. Yes.
He left. What did he come back for?
You know how I think he needs followers. That's all I'm saying.
I tried to. He said no.
Yes, because he's gonna go at night. Just be careful.
I'll be careful. I'll make sure. You know, we should probably have someone. Well, we don't need as much sleep as the others. Perhaps we take shifts, make sure on the night the town is at least guarded and nothing comes in.
Sure, I'll take first watch.
Okay, that sounds good. I've had a long day. It'd be nice to get some sleep.
True.
And it is similarly at this time that it is winding down tonight and people are wrapping up things for the evening. Kara, that was gross.
I couldn't have said that
And,
any better.
and so
Right.
people are winding down in their own ways. If no one else has any other key things they want to do,
I was gonna go check on the little girl.
best of all, when you go back to Warm House,
Yeah.
she's not there.
Perfect.
She's returned to her family.
I don't want to say anything. I'll just...
Yeah. As you pass out, Camille catches you, just gives you a knowing smile, and warmly goes back to preparing whatever herb she was.
I just like pat her on the arm, like an old man, you know?
Yeah. You have to reach way up, but you do it.
I'll pat her on the leg.
Good calf. You're like, ah, it's a good calf.
As you pass out, the gates to the town for the third night in a row now, and
3 days.
yeah, 3 days, 2 nights, yeah. And as the sun begins to set and things get quieter, you take this watch you've elected yourself to, Ardon. Where are you in the town that you're watching at night?
I'm gonna go to the well
Okay.
and just stand by it, and upon every hour or so for however long the watch is, just kind of do a perimeter kind of walk just to see if I hear anything or if I not anything that isn't just like
Yeah.
nature noises.
Some other people are awake. The nights here are tense and have been since the news. Everyone goes inside, not just in the gates. Everyone stays in their homes all night, which is not an uncommon thing. People are typically doing that in a village anyway. But I mean, no one leaves.
Right.
Everyone barrels down their doors. It's tense. People are not sure what's going on.
I don't think I would.
What are you doing, Krusty?
This is the place where like the most recent people would be.
Yes.
Is there like a porch or anything
Sure.
to it?
Yeah, out back.
I would probably be just sitting out back on the porch,
Okay.
and maybe even doze off there. Like, I think
Sure.
she just would rather be outside than like
Well,
cooped
and
in.
also it's cramped in there. I mean,
Yeah.
some people are sleeping like next to
Yeah.
each other, up and down, like on floors.
And I think she feels already like trapped.
Yeah.
And so she's.
As you sleep out there on the patio, Krusty, every once in a while, Ardon comes squelching by in the mud. Why don't both of you give me perception checks? Because you are the two out and awake.
Okay, great.
You and I practice like
14.
15.
14?
14. 14.
1-5.
And Ardon?
15.
Beat him by 1. Beat him by that much.
Good boy.
That's nothing. Just a little die roll. No big deal.
Because you're gonna die.
Initiative.
Kara goes, that's why we call him that?
I
So-
gotta go.
You all are walking in the darkness, and there is no sound, there is no sight. Nothing is amiss from any of the other nights you've been here. But Krusty, at one point, when Ardon is walking, you watch as he walks by, and the sky is clear at night. The stars are gorgeous overhead, filling the sky with their firmament, and it's fall. Only Tui La is up in the sky, the moon, and as she shines down this bright white light, tonight you couldn't read under it, but you can see things quite fairly clearly on a stark moon night. You watch as Ardon is coming around the building, and his shadow moves along with him, and as he moves around the building, Ardon walks, and his shadow hangs just a little bit too long behind him, and then keeps moving with him. And you perceive that Ardon later in the evening at some point as you are walking, you move this way around one of the buildings, and as you are passing near the well, all of the buildings shift this way and the shadow of the well this way, and you pause and you look back to the well. No, the shadow was always on the correct side, but you were confused about that for a second.
Right.
It's like the shadow had been on the wrong side of the well for a second. Or for a second, it's like it had had two shadows, and now it's on the right side.
Bizarro world.
I like it.
I'm going to, because I have my staff with me, I'm going to cast light on it.
On the well?
Not on the well,
On the staff.
On the staff.
Okay. You stand there in the dark, and you cast the light in it. Like an LED bar, the town lights up from this point where you're standing. In the one window, I mean, all the buildings are like shuttered, so really no one's gonna perceive. But through this window, surely just light is. But it's
an alarm. Laser beam.
The girl is gone. It doesn't matter.
But the guy with
as you light up the staff, you watch as a bunch of the shadows, retreat and move around, and new ones are cast from the light from all the objects around the town. And you watch as the shadow from the well shifts right immediately with the light, but for just a second it doesn't. So the shadow on one side of the well, it moves, like it shifts, but it's like the shadow bleeds over here, and it also stays over here for an instant before both shadows pull together.
Let's ignore it. No, I'm just kidding.
How many of us are up right now? Is it just...
It's just us.
And Ardon is over here,
Krusty.
and Krusty's over here, kind of dozing in.
Does that light? Do I am I? I mean, I know I'm over here, but
No, where the angles are.
Okay.
You're not. I mean, you're really not catching it on that side of the building.
Where's the alarm?
They don't have the speakers up right now, and nobody has the flare gun.
No bell.
No.
No bell.
just your voice.
Is it okay to have said that I'm also in the warm sun, because those are probably beds that are available during the
Sure,
time?
you can be in the warm house. Yeah.
I'll go.
Oh, and you'd be awake right now. You watch as light floods in the window suddenly.
Yeah, be sensitive to light, brother.
It's like the only time when I don't have my mask on, and so I hurriedly grab it from under the bed, put it on, and I get up and I go out.
Oh, there's a window right there. I'm going to use my quarterstaff, and I'm gonna knock at it.
He walks over and taps on the window. Yeah, you two meet each other out front, and you are in front of the building.
Wake the others. I saw shadows.
And you Roland, you look around the town. Yep, shadows everywhere. Also, you're like, ah! He's just walking around with this LED bar on his staff.
I'm gonna go to Krusty.
Okay, Krusty, you are. Oh, that's bright, and you're awoken.
I'll let it go.
Mr. Gag. Where's Gag at?
Probably in the same place. We would have all kind of bedded together.
I would say as he's doing that, if I saw the weird shadow thing, I would be trying to move my arms and play with shadows to see
Everything.
if anything happens.
Shadows are correctly obeying things all around the area. Are you still? Do you have your bright up staff still, or have you dimmed it, or?
When I go closer to Krusty, I'll dim it.
Okay, it's now barely a light. And so you all have gathered here, this odd group of people who have met each other in this town. Not really, some of you knowing each other well, others just
Good evening,
skilled
Mr.
individuals
Denza.
who have greeted each other. And your voices are low in the middle of the night as people are sleeping.
Mr. Ten, thank you for coming.
What happened?
My brother speaks of shadows.
Yeah,
There
your shadow was being weird earlier.
What do you mean by weird?
Well, when you make your rounds and you know, your shadow you kept moving
stopped.
and yours hung back a bit.
Oh. It didn't move for a bit. Would I know what that would be if it didn't move a bit? Would I know what that was?
Shadows should move.
So is there something else there that we could not see that is casting something?
No, I mean it was his shadow for sure,
It was his shadow.
but it was he kept moving and it halted for a second.
Where is the shadow that you spoke of, brother?
I'll point to where it was. It was near the
Okay, he
wall.
points to the well.
Right there.
I go to the well.
Okay.
I'm not a learned man, but I am a man who thinks with his hands. I just
follow.
pull out my hand axes and I'm just like,
Okay. You look around the well. I mean, the shadow is pushing away from the moon where it should be. His staff is no longer the brightest source of light. And as you look down into the well, it's just a sinking depression of darkness. and
Can I
stillness.
go with him? And as I'm going, I draw one of my short swords, and this one casts light. It is.
Y'all chose
it's a
your
moon-
common
it's
magic
a
item as well.
moon-touched sword.
Yeah,
So
moon-touched
it says in darkness, the unsheathed blade shines moonlight, bright light in a 15-foot radius, and dim light for an additional 15.
Okay.
oh, you have
So
so
I'm gonna
much
go
light.
up. I'm gonna go up to the well and kind of dip the sword down
Okay.
in and look down.
And as you dip the sword in, it catches in all these silvery tones, the stone length all the way down. And now this entire space of void is filled with 1,000 tiny shadows before one of the sides of the wall of the well is just, it remains dark for an instant before that shadow just bleeds down into the water and into the black.
You say that's not right.
I'm gonna while I'm standing there, I'm going to think of my friend. The band.
As Roland and Gag are investing over here, and Thim is speaking with Ardon, you just think quietly to yourself. And that companion you've had for so long, you just get this sudden weight in your hand, and you're holding this glass orb, and there's this dark, pulsating mass of oily fluid in the middle. And in your mind, you just hear, "Yes. No. How are you,
I'm doing all right.
Denza?"
You ever heard of shadows not acting like they're supposed to?
Credenza, from where I hail, nothing is as you would think it to be.
I know.
But I have seen many strange things.
Do I hear this voice? Go.
You just watch as what you watch as Krusty suddenly has a glass orb and she's holding a glass orb. She wasn't before. Something's moving in the middle of it, and now she's talking to herself. Spookiest thing you've ever seen.
I'm gonna step a little back. I'm gonna just keep kind of moving back,
Sure.
but I'm staring at it.
The voice continues in your
Yes.
head, and it says, "That being said, Credenza, you and I have a bit of arrangement. And you're quite far from where I need you to be. And so, it behooves me to inform you. You have caught the attention of something unpleasant. It would serve you to relocate. It would serve both of our deals."
Yeah, I'm trying to do that, but they've closed up these walls in this town. last 3 days I've been here.
It's not always light that casts a shadow. Sometimes a shadow bleeds away from a deeper darkness. You should go.
Yeah, okay. she just starts kind of like muttering to herself and like that's
Roland or Ardon, you and Tim were there as Krusty had that whole half of her conversation with herself. What's that thing in her hand?
she like puts it back in her pocket, yeah.
That was interesting.
What?
Was that an object that you are very fond of?
What object?
The one you were holding in your hand?
I don't think I was holding anything in my hand.
No, I
Krusty, I know this trick all too well.
Gas boss, gate light girl.
I know the ways. I was there when they were written.
All
Do
right.
not go to the deep end.
Yes, Noah.
If that is a thing that can help us, we need all the advantages.
Well,
that
I asked this thing that you think exists and it wasn't really there.
I did the thing to the thing you
and,
thought was there, but
was
wasn't.
like
I don't think it's. I mean it. We have like Have you heard of? Well, you know how there's like marriages, right?
right.
And like you might have a husband or a
Right. Are you
wife.
saying you're married to that
No, I have been married a couple times,
Okay.
but this is like that, but not with the romantic sense. It's like a contractual agreement participation relationship.
With a glass bead?
It's not. It's a seed.
A seed.
thing?
It's a seed. You don't plant it, but it's
And
a
as
seed.
this conversation is happening over here, with these individuals talking, Gagnus and Roland are talking next to the well, and where they are, Gagnus, you have very sharp eyes, so you watch simply as there's just movement is when our eyes perceive change in light. And for you, there is a change in the absence of light somewhere. There is the space all around you lit dimly by the moon. And to be clear, just for the sake of details, everyone here is in dim light, right? And where you all are, there is a change in that shadow as everything around Roland for a second just gets darker. And with a 15, you are hit, and two things happen. Let's start with this. I'd like you to give me a strength saving throw.
Ooh,
Pretty strong, brother.
sucker 23.
All right.
Hold on.
He slaps the shadow.
Foiled again.
And oh,
Stop it. Get some help.
3, 4. You take 6 points of necrotic damage,
Okay.
and your strength score is reduced by 3
Cool.
as a bunch of darkness just wraps itself up around Roland, gets inside of him, and you watch as Gagnus, you watch out of the corner of your eye as shadow wraps itself around Roland and then tries to pull him, physically coalesces into a shape for a second and tries to pull him into the well. And as he is for a moment pulled to the well and like something tries to drag him down inside, he like braces himself stalwartly and resists it. And the shadow sort of bleeds back onto the well behind him, but you watch him take a shuddering like quake as he struggles there for a moment. And I'd like everyone to roll me an initiative.
No.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Oh, I got a 2. 3.
Oh boy.
12.
Okay, so that was I'll let you all roll. Oh, hold on.
Guys, I'm not
What did you get?
a 6.
I got a 3.
15
I got an
with
8.
the modifier.
We're so
We're
low.
not doing well.
Why
Ow!
is he rolling so many?
There's a lot of shadows, Noah.
I'm gonna start fighting my own shadow.
Yeah.
Fascinating. Okay, who had in the 25 to 20 range?
What?
Wow, I got 20 for 23. It also makes sense because he was the first one attacked.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That is good.
Very narratively
He
driven.
uses his hands.
He uses his hands.
Okay. Who is in the 20 to 15 range?
I'm 15.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Nailed it, guys.
We're having a conversation, okay?
Yeah, that's why
talking
we
about
were
an
well
older
Talking about
represented.
an
That's
old elder
true.
god.
Yeah.
See, it goes with the story.
It does.
And I'm old.
Really conveniently.
And I'm really old.
And he's old.
And I am old.
See, we're the
He's
old
hecka
women.
old.
You said you had a 15?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
He should go first.
No. No, maybe not.
No, but
Okay.
Ahead of.
In the 15 to 10. That's a lot of silence. 10 to 5.
6.
8.
Alright.
Wow.
What?
I got a 3.
Oh my goodness.
Plus?
What?
3
Yeah.
plus?
No, I
three
got a
altogether.
2 plus
Oh,
1.
plus 1.
I rolled a 9.
Okay. 5 to 1.
Me.
You're
2, 3.
Tim.
Them. I got a 3.
The mattress.
And last but not least.
So you
Okay.
got lower than me?
Don't worry about it.
That's what I said interesting.
As we enter initiative.
If they rolled a nat 1, they don't get to fight.
That's how that works.
They're just dancing. They're dancing in the wild.
This is gonna
This is gonna go well.
At the top of initiative is Roland.
Oh yeah.
What are you doing?
In a fit of rage at
Oh.
anger
Like
of
rage?
these things attacking and also trying to hurt me and kill me. You can't see it under the Plague Doctor mask, but you see a bit of a shudder across all of Roland's body. His hands get a bit bigger. His claws shut out of the gloves that he's been wearing. And they don't destroy gloves because he's been trying to slowly crack
Stretch
through
them,
his,
yeah.
so it doesn't just get destroyed every time he uses them. But he brings out his claws as he almost hunches over, and you just hear this as he grabs out the axes from his area, and he rolls recklessly this time.
That's
the
so
shadow
sick.
At him as he brings up an axe, and he it says over here, and I rolled a hit terribly. Yeah, I got an 11 to hit.
Okay. Let's check some things. That will miss.
Yeah.
So you take your axes and you through the darkness, and they don't connect with anything. But you do. Am I correct in understanding that you're using this as flavoring for contracting lycanthropy for your subclass?
Yeah, that is the flavor of it.
Okay. I'd like you to do some additional things with your character real quick.
Okay.
I'd like you to roll a d12 for me.
Okay.
Visible 8.
2. Okay. I want you to take those as permanent bonuses to your hit points.
Okay.
Now,
Must be
Is that adding con or just the 2? Just making sure.
adding 2.
Okay.
Then, for as long as you're in your werewolf form,
Okay.
I want you to just make a little note that as long as you're a werewolf, your rage does not need to end.
Okay.
Additionally, I'm going to say that while in this form, you have multi-attack.
Okay.
You have 2 attacks right now.
Okay.
Also, while you're a werewolf, I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw each turn.
Yeah. And
So you can take a second attack right now if you like.
I will. Recklessly once more. 13.
13 will hit.
Oh, thank God. 5 points of silvery magic-y damage.
Excellent.
And I need to make a wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
I got a nat 1.
Okay. Roland, on your next turn, you cannot control who it is you're attacking. And your bloodlust. And so, on your next turn, we're going to roll to see who you attack.
Sure.
With each attack. Okay. Excellent. Next in initiative are a bunch of shadows. So, this one is going to attempt to attack you again.
It has advantage.
Thank you. Oh, I rolled real bad.
That's great.
Does a 13 hit you?
13 does not.
Both attacks miss. Could you describe for me what it looks like as the shadow like reaches up at you and both miss?
Sure. I think what it does is almost like I like glean the light from the silvery moon around me, and I like kind of displace the creature away from me in different ways, so it looks like I'm there, but then I turn around.
You know, that's so cool. That's awesome. As you, you know what? Actually, I don't want to go with this one. As you flash the silvery light across your axes, it moves across the shadows and they retract from you.
Yeah.
Another shadow crawls out of the well over the edge and is going to try and drain life from Gagnus. Ooh, that's gonna be a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Just from up and out of the well, this coldness just creeps up your body and inside of you, Gagnus. And you are going to take... I'm rolling very low. That's good.
Okay.
7 points
Oh, that's not good.
of necrotic damage.
That's not good.
I mean, I was wondering. So you're going to take 7 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And your strength score lowers
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die.
by 4.
Excellent.
Thim, out of your periphery, you watch as, holy crap, Roland just turned into a freaking werewolf. And also, darkness is attacking him. And then, darkness came out of the well and is now also attacking Gagnus. And, that, enters your mind all the more clearly as a shadow creeps off of the wall of the building next to you and just surrounds right in between you and Roland. And, is going to attack you.
Wait, not
Our dog.
Roland.
Our dog.
Yeah.
Nobody knows. Is 17 gonna hit?
Yeah.
Okay. You take 4. I rolled a 1 and a 1. You take 4 points of necrotic damage as cold just gets up inside you and starts like leeching life out of you from the inside, and your strength score lowers by 2.
I don't like that.
When you reach 0,
Wait, what happened?
you'll die.
No, but how do I mark that?
Right now.
Score.
Like, period. It's
Yeah.
not temporary. Okay.
Strength
okay,
score decreases by 2.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that
are
affects
nasty.
your
crazy.
abilities.
Okay. Okay.
Next in... Oh, wait, no, sorry. Then bleeding out of the building next to you.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Coming up behind
Are we
Krusty.
supposed to beat these guys, or?
I don't think we are.
Oh, 23. With a 23 to hit, Krusty, cold creeps up your legs,
Pause for Bang.
up your back, and up your spine, and for a single second, the whole world goes dark as the shadow surrounds your face, and darkness gets up your nose and into your lungs, and for a second, you can't move, you can't see, you can't breathe. As you take...
Oh, you're,
Jeez. 9 points of necrotic damage?
Would you say I can't see this creature? I can't see this thing, right?
Yeah, you saw it.
Could I react with hellish rebuke?
Yes. But why don't you write down the 9 necrotic damage
Okay.
first, and then we will absolutely let you
Okay.
react. Yeah, I would say you totally can. Your strength score also reduces by 2.
Okay. Like permanently.
Your strength score lowers by 2.
Okay.
Wait a minute. What's the language I'm gonna use?
Oh, she looks like Rose.
But you can try and hellish rebuke. Yeah, go ahead and
Yeah.
describe that for me.
Okay.
Middle
I don't even know if this is gonna work on shadows, but yeah. So when I see it, I like whip around and I point my hand at the shadow,
Oh, it's
like as it's like encapsulating, like as it's
on
happening.
you and around you and on your face and in your mouth and in everywhere.
Okay.
The shadow is covering you, and you all, you look and you watch as Krusty, like a shadow cast behind someone, gets swallowed up by shadow. She's a silhouette at the moment, and she's covered in darkness, and she's like trying to make sound, and it's not coming out of her. Deeply unnerving experience.
And I cast
Hellish Rebuke?
I cast Hellish Rebuke on the shadow.
Okay. Do I make a saving throw or just
Yeah,
happen?
it's a dex saving throw.
Okay. What's your spell save?
Not good. 10.
It fails. Rolled really badly. Yep. And so, any particular way you want that to look, or?
Yeah. So
She
rolled-
human torches it.
I rolled really bad. Yeah, so as it like encompasses all of me, I want to say that my eyes, even though everything's dark, my eyes, which they like turn like they kind of like light up grayish, and you see like the inky swirl of old, like in the eyes, and then through the eyes, just like kind of like a white fire comes out, and it does it only does 6 fire damage. I rolled not
But
great.
that's still good.
Damage is damage.
Yeah. So
shadows
yeah, and it just
fire
like kind of
might be good.
encompasses.
So you watch as Krusty like writhes there in the darkness, and she's like screaming and not making noise until suddenly she moves, and this other voice comes out of her as like she goes, "Get off!" And the darkness like bursts off of her eyes with gray light, and as like you watch as ink like pours out of her eyes and down her face and begins like, that looks more horrifying than the shadow, begins like these tendrils of ink are like crawling out of her eyes and up her face, and like this white fire around her head and comes out of her mouth, and black ink spills down her mouth and around her throat and begins pushing the shadow back as the shadow like and as it lands, as it like retracts on the ground around you, it like raises into this silhouette of a person.
Any particular person? Does it look
Very amorphous and vague, very amorphous and vague and silhouetted.
Yo mama.
Okay, next in initiative are townsfolk. They're here.
about them?
Yep, they're here.
That's good. We have some help.
So, you're in a town and they're here.
You're in the town and there you.
have all 55-ish of them.
And then Zach
Even the women and the
proceeds to
children.
just fill the map with tiles.
Yes.
As all this commotion goes down, a couple people like walk out of buildings. Camille and Jules walk out of this one. Different people walk out of each of these homes, and it's like people like poking their head out of the door, because there's a memorandum to stay inside. There's bad things are happening, and now people are screaming outside. So like this is not people coming out like, we'll help in. Like there's noise, and people are like sticking their heads out of doors. And so like 2 people stick heads out of doors over here, and yeah, there's not a lot of other houses. Okay, and then 2 others over here. So people are just like sticking their heads out and looking. That's on their turn. They are sticking their heads out and looking. That's what's happening. Next up in the initiative is Gagnus. Krusty's on deck.
All right. I'm gonna use some movement to get basically on the opposite end of the well. One more that way. Right there.
No. Oh, that was a good crack. Okay.
Welcome back to Barely D&D. We had a little interesting hiccup with the audio, but what you did not hear, but what I have witnesses for, is I rolled a 22 to hit on this guy. So I'm going to go ahead and roll my damage, which is going to be a D6.
It's wild because I didn't plan on us doing a little cut there. So in the audio, it will literally just go, Zach, can I move to the other side of the well? Welcome back to Barely D&D. There was no transition.
Excellent. Okay, so a D6. Bam.
Oh.
One,
He said,
plus 3, so 4 piercing damage.
okay. 4 piercing damage. All right.
Yes. That is
Um,
for my action.
yes. 22, and that was to hit this one. 4 piercing damage.
4 piercing.
Okay. Damage. Oh, but you did it with your shiny sword.
Yes.
Okay. As you slice into it, and there's like a shine of light, and you watch as the whole thing shudders and shakes and moves down to the ground next to you as a silhouetted shape, and it's like quaking in its structure and like smaller. Oh, that did a whole lot more damage than you thought.
Oh.
Feels like maybe they're vulnerable to things making light.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, I don't have another glowing sword, but I do have another sword, so I'm going to attack again. Bam.
Ow! He can with a specific thing he has.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit. I rolled a 3 without any modifiers.
That will not.
Okay.
That will not.
Oh well, that's fine.
So as it strikes off of you, it bleeds into the ground, and you take like a nervous strike at it. But this experience is so like unsettling and confusing. You're an experienced fighter, but this is otherworldly, and you're just startled for a moment. Next up in the initiative is Krusty. What you doing, Crust? Trust the crust.
You.
Ew.
Hey, that was her character choice.
This is, I am going. Okay, there's a shadow behind me now, right? It's like posed up behind me.
Booty shadow.
All right. No.
I'm gonna
Dark
turn.
side of the moon, if you will. Hip vibe, yeah. Bonus action puppy butt.
I'm going to spin around, and I am going to be a warlock and cast Eldritch Blast.
Excellent.
Would you like to move away from it?
Yeah, I'm gonna back.
You could suffer an opportunity attack. Up to you.
That's true. You have disadvantage if you try to hit it, though.
I do. Oh, because it's a range.
It's a range spell,
It's
baby.
range.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot fire.
You uncultured. It's fine.
Okay. Listen.
What had happened was.
I'm gonna just back it up. Back it up. I know it's an opportunity attack, but I don't care.
22 to hit.
Oh my Lanta!
Can I have another d6?
I'm gonna start rolling with this dice. This is my old D20. It's like because it looks like old.
Oh yeah.
Looks like the
Yeah.
old.
No, I like that one.
Bruh, come on.
You're gonna take 12 points of necrotic damage.
Oh
no.
Where's my pencil? Oh.
This is a really cool die, Daniel.
12 necrotic.
But hey, don't worry.
Score is reduced by 4. Is that every attempt?
Yeah, it's every time.
I am doing
Well,
it.
hold on.
Daniel's, let me check.
Okay, I'm the healer. I'm right next to you.
Oh yeah.
Yup, it's every attack.
Wait, so I'm down how many?
Four.
Four?
Cuatro.
You want to give me an Arcana check real quick, Tim?
Yeah, that we need to
Oh,
leave.
because I wrote that in pen. Because I
You don't
thought
need a check for that, do you?
No, God.
Bad.
my strength score is a 3.
Oh
If you go down 3 more,
Do it
you
at
die.
advantage. Do it at
Okay.
3.
If you go down to 3 more,
I rolled an 8 for
on
a
any of your
10.
stats, you immediately die.
With a 10, you do
But I
figure
think
this is the sort of thing that could be helped by
we
restoration.
become shadows and
You see your allies becoming weaker
That's what
as they're being touched.
Oh.
Now, up to you, and that's whether or not you want to do, but that you have that thought.
Okay.
If one of them looked like they were going to die from the weakness, you do feel like you could restore
Or
them
like
in the way that you did earlier this session. But you know, okay.
Oh.
What are you doing now?
I cast Eldritch Blast.
Blast. Okay, roll the hit for me.
Wait a minute, don't you have 3 of them? No, you have 2.
No. I have
You have
1 at level 3.
We're at tier 1, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, trash.
Oh, trash.
No.
What'd you get?
What do I add to that? My brain is
your
not
spell attack
functioning.
modifier.
Yeah, I know that. That's a 7.
That's not gonna do it.
Did they take half or anything? No. Well, that's stupid.
It's a roll to hit, dude. As
No,
you
I mean. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry.
as you stumble, as you go to step backward from this sudden darkness that has coalesced to go to strike it, it reaches out and grabs your leg, and you feel this numbing chill up your leg, and your joint falters, all the muscles in your leg fail, and all of a sudden there's this tremendous pressure on all the tendons in your ankle and your knees and your hips as all the muscles fail at once. And as you push on them, you momentarily partially tear some of the tendons in your knee and your hip, and you stumble backward in pain before all the muscles come back online, and you feel enfeebled and weak, and it is in that panic stuttering that you fire an Eldritch Blast outward. And as the line of force strikes outward, it just strikes some of the dirt behind, and the shadow weaves beside it.
Bonus action. My magic item that I took was just a healing potion. So can I taste that?
That's really freaking smart. Absolutely, you can. Yeah.
And what is healing potions? It's
Is it a common healing
It's just
potion?
a common one. Yeah.
D4 plus.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah,
That's
2d4
what
plus 2.
okay.
Thank you,
That
Daniel.
was plus 4.
No, that's a.
Daniel's right, because it's plus the number of potions you're
I
rolling.
thought it was plus 12.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
2d4 plus 2.
Forget.
No, pencil. Where's pencil?
In my Arcana check that I would totally understand, does it restore all of it or does it restore none of it or partial? Okay.
I'm back to 8 hit points, baby.
That's not good.
Almost double digits.
Ardon, it is your turn.
Okay. Ardon is going to do 2 things. As my main action, I am going to command
This next turn.
at 2nd level, which I have 2 creatures that I could command.
Okay, do you target these two or?
I'm going to target
Assist me with an action. I can.
the one on Roland,
It's very nice.
Okay.
But
and the one.
not what we want.
Yeah.
There's 4.
Roland for sure. I think because you tried to hit it, it's gonna go after you. So, the one in front of Krusty.
Okay, so this one and this one.
Yes.
It's actually terrifying to see.
They have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
So you have to take
Or die.
No.
Or die.
What's your spell save?
13.
Okay. This one succeeds, but this one fails.
Perfect. I love that. The one with Roland, I am going to say grovel.
Oh, sick.
So the target has the prone condition and then ends its turn.
Ardon, as you speak with commanding power, the light flashes from your staff again, and your voice escalates like Gandalf's in Lord of the Rings. And I didn't have to contextualize that. One like shudders but remains unaffected, and this one just melts down into a pool of shadow in front of Roland. It has the prone condition now, and so you have. Did you already say that?
No, but I know what
Yeah.
prone is.
So you have advantage on attack, and it's just quaking there in a pool of darkness. Excellent.
Going to quicken a spell, so take 2 of my sorcery points.
What are you quickening?
The command spell you just used?
Is it a cantrip?
Yes, it's a cantrip.
Okay, six.
I'm going to quicken frostbite.
Dope. Against which?
The one right in front of me.
Okay, sick. This one right here?
Yes.
Excellent.
Oh, it has to make a con save.
Okay. They're not particularly great at that.
And I knew that.
It's just punching.
13?
15. Does it take half damage?
On a failed save.
Yeah, I don't think it. I think it's a.
Yeah.
Save yourself.
Well,
If there's a spell, then you can usually have it.
you reach out with biting cold, and it just absorbs the lack of heat, like it is a lack of light. Anything else on your turn?
That was all I do.
Okay. I mean, still pretty great.
Yep.
Thim, it's your turn.
How's everybody else looking?
I haven't been hit.
I'm almost.
Somebody's doing real bad,
Half health?
Yeah, almost
Okay.
half. Yeah.
and somebody else is awful.
No, I'm definitely
Okay.
no. Yeah. I was
One of
just
these
trying-
people around here.
Who knows?
She's awful in two different ways.
No,
Guiding
exactly.
bolt, Krusty.
Bah! Fries her head next to her.
She was the opponent.
They thought the orb was
The
what was
issue
causing
is-
the-
Yeah, I summoned him.
The issue is that I don't want to waste the better one because it could do. Oh no, it's only one creature. Just kidding. I'll do it. I'll cast Lesser Restoration on you.
Ooh.
Yeah.
As she reaches out and grasps you by the shoulder and holds her symbol, you feel the vigor return to your body, and your strength score returns to what it previously was.
I haven't felt this
Which
way since I was
one?
150.
You just add
Strength score now goes back to what it was before.
The original?
The original.
You're
Okay.
7 now.
Thankfully you did.
3.
No, I'm 9.
Wait, does it go back to the
Because I went
original?
down 2 times.
Yeah, to the starting strength score.
Oh, amazing.
I shouldn't have marked it out with pen.
It's fine.
Okay.
Silly stinky. And so power word stinky. That's a specific. Anyway. Next initiative. That was awesome. Anything else with your turn?
No.
I think it's you.
Cleric.
Yes.
As you fight literal shadows underneath the bright light of a moon. As you,
Yes.
a cleric of Saloon,
Yes.
fight the absence of light underneath the bright moon, protecting people who are wayward travelers. You could not be fulfilling the edict of a cleric more. You feel your holy symbol grow brighter in your hand, and you feel this quiet stirring in you that you are being watched by Saloon.
Yeah, she's
And you feel led to do something. You're not sure what,
Okay.
but there's this stirring in you to do something with your symbol. But it's this vague, ambiguous sensation.
Can I do it right now, or is this just what we're? Does my
It would-
turn end?
That is your turn, unless you have any bonus action. But you feel like on your next turn, you are being called to something. In this moment, you feel the tenets of your faith take root in the reality you're living, and you feel called to something, though it's unclear what. And you just feel this stirring presence. Whatever you choose to do with that next turn.
Oh God. Wait, can I roll if I've ever felt like this before?
No, absolutely not. No. This is
Okay.
up to you and your roleplay and tenty.
But this hasn't ever happened before.
Top of initiative. Top of initiative. Bonus action fart. Roland, you are up.
It's me. It's me.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
That's awful. Roland,
I'm glad it's going that way because it's not going this way.
that's brutal.
That's a good thing I have no.
Do I need to do anything with changing targets since there's only one target in front of me now?
You what?
Because you failed the.
I failed the wisdom.
What's that spell?
Oh,
cast?
right.
I don't smell a single
Dang it, I should have reminded her.
Yes. So here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna, well,
Okay.
There's
Why I
only
moved.
a shadow in my direct sight.
Literally in front of him.
Right.
Oh no.
Right.
so I'm gonna roll a d20.
Okay.
You're gonna roll a d20. You signify a commoner, I signify a shadow.
Okay.
So whoever gets higher.
10.
13.
Oh no.
You attack the shadow.
Hey. Woo! Thanks for rolling lower.
Oh, that's
I've never
good.
been so happy to roll low.
Where are you?
I am the little green.
It's
dot.
Groblin,
Yeah.
so I don't need to.
You have advantage.
Right. Ooh, and I have some more. Hell yeah. I bring out my short axe and his, and aha!
Nat 20.
Gazelle.
18.
That'll hit, yeah.
And then let's just see what the other one is. 21 is the other one.
That'll definitely hit. Roll for some llama.
And then pour
Roll from some
into it.
Time. 14 points of silvery magic damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh yes! In a state of, well, this is the only thing in front of me, and I must kill it. My overgrown hands grip these tinier axes than
Oh,
they
heck
used
yeah.
to be. And I just, in a fury, just grab my axes and I just start tearing through it. And as it is on the ground, I just tear it into like paper pieces.
That's
as I just
sick.
slice
Shredding it and slide. And as you chop at the ground, there's no blood, no gore. The shadow just disrupts and disrupts and disrupts until you're just churning dirt in front of you on the ground.
Yeah.
The two townsfolk just go, oh, back into their house and close the door. They're like, he's got that. And they slide, and you hear a little.
Don't be suspicious.
Phenomenal. Anything else?
I would like to come over to this one.
Excellent.
Just like,
let's go.
Instead of, I don't think I walk normal anymore as I like hyperextend my my arms kind of become a bit longer.
With your arms disproportionately long now, you like crawl along the ground like an ape with your axes.
Yeah, and as I get to there,
I'm gonna have to run away.
Use your
Do this.
Spell.
Do this. This is what the followers of Saloon do.
Oh, I need to make a wisdom save, right?
I'll do that.
I don't know what else to do.
No.
18!
Hey, excellent.
I don't know if they did it, but
I'm saved. Flat roll. Flat roll out of dog.
He like walks over, he's like, I'm saved. He throws an axe at you. Ah!
I wait at this one.
Next up in initiative is a bunch of shadows. Having just torn a shadow apart, it's going to attack you, Roland.
It doesn't have no advantage this time, just so you know.
Yes, did it have advantage before?
yes.
When I raged. When I reckless last time, but it doesn't have it now.
Ooh, a 10 doesn't hit.
10 does not hit.
In what way does it miss?
Oh, sure. I think I feel like there's just a bit of shadow left on my axe as it's evaporating, and I just like hold the axe in front of it as like it starts to drip off, and so it like goes for the attack, and it's like
The shadow dissipates into like nothing off the front of your axe, and the other shadow rises and then recedes in fear. That's sick.
Yeah, that's
This one over here is going to move back into melee with you, because, you know.
I hiss at it.
Does a 12 hit?
My AC is a 12.
It's unfortunate.
I think that's the dumbest rule.
She casts shields.
You take 6 points of necrotic damage.
Because no.
How much?
no.
How many hit points are you at?
I'm at 2 now again.
Oh.
6 necrotic?
Your strength score
No.
is reduced
No.
by 2.
Okay.
You have a reaction. Could you hellish rebuke?
It would be
That
the last
won't-
spell slot.
That won't, yeah, and it won't
Oh.
keep me from getting
Yeah,
hit. So.
Again, as you step back from the shadow, stumbling in the door, firing your bolt, the shadow just reaches up to you again and reaches inside of you, that impenetrable cold, and you feel the cold grip of a death you've been lingering from for too long. Reach for what is rightfully its own. And as it recedes from you, you have a quake in your body. Your time might not be long on this earth, Krusty.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
That's a little rude.
Hello?
My coffee's Irish. Next up, then this one's gonna attack Roland. And Andor, Ardon. But I rolled a nat 1.
It hits itself.
As it lunges at you, you hold out your staff and you just with light, and it like shudders back. Doesn't even get close to you.
In Elvish, I'll go peasant.
Peasant. Piece of crap.
That's so stupid. Amazing. Next up in initiative are all the commoners.
Are they all going to
You all have greatly ingratiated yourselves to these folks in the time, and they see a threat coming for their lives. So, one person runs back into a home terrified. The two travelers will retreat back into their home.
The travelers.
However, Camille heads back inside,
I never trust.
but Jules is a druid, and he is going to step forward, and he's going to aid you all. Then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Louis is going to run toward the conflict, and you all do not know.
It's Julie.
Alice has not come up.
And
but
the news.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She dashed 35, 40, 45, 50. She also runs into the fray. So these three commoners bolt out of their homes with things in their hands. Louis has picked up an axe from near where he was. Alice just has a kitchen knife in her hand, and like a butter knife. And then, but not a poop knife. And
Poop
then,
knife.
actually, I guess it'd be like a bread knife because she wouldn't even have access to butter. And then, Jules is just there with his own, just as a druid.
As in, remember?
Actually, you know what? Jules is gonna remain exactly where he was right here, and he's gonna reach over and he's gonna put a hand on Krusty's shoulder.
Let's go.
And he is going to cast.
We're not that kind of friends.
Could you hand me another D8, Daniel?
Uh-huh.
He's gonna cast Inflict Wounds.
On me?
No.
Whoa!
Krusty, you're not dead.
12 points of healing as he casts his highest level Cure Wounds on you.
What a sweet man.
Well, he better.
And then Alice. She had the movement. She moved here instead. She's going to take an attack with a butter knife.
Alice dashed.
Oh shoot! Thank you.
Was Alice?
Well, I guess she'd be here, but yeah, you're right. You're right. So instead, Louis is going to. He dashed because he has to be in range, so he's here. That's all right. That's their turn. The commoners have gone. Next up in initiative is Gagnus. Gag 'em, dude.
Alright, so he's like in a... This shadow in front of him is like in a humanoid, like...
Ish.
kind of general...
Sort of vaguely.
Sort of vaguely. Okay, well he's gonna lunge forward with his moonlit sword.
Heck yeah.
And just kind of like almost uppercut. Actually, no. He's gonna like toss in the air, flip it, catch it by the blade like
Oh,
this, and-
sick. That's awesome.
I'm so sorry. Do you want to cast another one before, or are you doing 2 attacks?
I'm just gonna do
2 attacks.
I think this one.
That's fine. I'm just making sure.
Yeah. Once you came over, I was like,
Remember, because you're using that sword covered in light with the shadow, roll at advantage.
roll advantage,
Oh
yeah.
boy, a triple.
Oh, that's an advantage.
Oh, that's a nat 20!
Alright, so then, now, because I have this thing called Colossus Slayer, thank you, it's going to do an
Whoa.
extra 1d8 damage to the target because it's not at max HP.
Heck yeah.
Extra 2.
You just not 20.
Oh, I did.
All
I do it
damage
twice?
dice is double.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I roll a d6.
And remember, when I am DMing, you can either damage your die or damage your number. I don't care. Up to you.
Double.
It's a critical.
Oh, so 3.
3 plus.
Double, thank you.
Yeah, that didn't come out right.
Damage your die or damage
You
your
get done your damn Fwick and Fwick.
Fwick.
Brought to you by Braille D&D trademark.
So
Yeah, yeah.
19.
I love you.
That's going to be 19.
How do you want to do this?
So in the slashing, as he gets like halfway up the torso, he's gonna stop, dig in a little bit, and twist. And just corkscrew up and out to try to get through where a head would be.
There is no blood. There is no gore. It is just a simulation of shadow. But as you stop and twist, it's like the shadow is quaking and being pushed back by the light. And as you pull up, the light just flashes, and it's like all the shadow is just burned away in an instant. It's like it's sucked away into nothing and it's gone.
Excellent.
Phenomenal.
Bonus. I have a bonus action. I can move too, can I?
You can?
Yeah. Can I just move closer?
Yeah, you can move through this if you want to.
10, 15, 20, 25.
Up to you.
That's perfect. 25.
Excellent.
Okay.
The crowd, the town crowds around all these foes.
Oh, that's right. I have another. I'm gonna bonus action attack this guy.
Wait, what?
With the non-glowy sword. That's cocked.
It is cocked.
Yeah, that's cocked.
I trust him. I trust him, right?
Okay.
21.
Yeah, that'll do it.
One. Is this guy below his max HP?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is he
Oh, it's
flanked?
once a turn
he
though.
flanked?
Never mind, so sorry.
You have
It
advantage.
is once a turn.
He's flanked. You have advantage on the hit.
Let's go.
Oh, let's go, Karnite.
So you might get a
So I
natural.
rolls
If it's not higher, it doesn't matter. But
1 plus.
Wait, did you try to?
Three,
Wait, is
four.
it the?
Yeah, just 4.
it's okay.
4 damage.
4 points of damage?
Yeah.
That's okay. This is the one that was Spagumbid. He's looking real bad. He's a flickering shade that's coming in and out of void.
Yeah, he's just gonna slash.
Excellent. You cut through it in the shadow like, and then reforms. They're these weird, they're like there and then they're not. They're just the presence of darkness.
What did they smell like?
Nothing. Krusty, it's your toin.
Yeah.
Crust him. Hit him with the crust.
With the crow.
Uncrustables.
Crust all over him.
I'm gonna take my No. I'm gonna try to Eldritch Blast again.
Excellent. Do it at disadvantage.
Wait, why again?
You're in melee with him. It's a ranged.
Oh, that's
does she
right.
have-
Oh, but you have advantage because of flanking, so it's a regular roll to hit.
Regular.
Getting so pumped over like regular roll.
Hey, it's not bad.
They have critical roll. We have regular roll.
Critical, roll.
Okay.
Your spell attack bonus.
Thank you. Why is my brain not working? It's a 16 to hit.
That will roll. That will hit.
That will roll. That will roll, people.
It'll
Write it down now.
This drink was really Irish. I don't know what's.
How much did you put in there?
Enough.
7 points of damage.
That's great. This one looks super rough.
Force damage.
Yep.
I hate force damage.
Ardon, 'tis you. Oh yeah. That's
Why do you
it.
hate force?
She almost got annihilated by disintegration.
Ah, I see. Whoopsie poopsie.
Disintegrate.
Like she learned it from Janus.
If I do that,
Like what?
What you doing, Ardon?
I'm going to cast Burning Hands.
Oh.
Oh. On so
I'm gonna go to the right of that and go that way.
there's a building there. That's wood.
That's
And I think.
And you do what you said.
yeah.
So
I
is
do what
this
I
a
said.
dex saving throw?
Yeah. 13.
Good. I got
Oh, do
I got a 19.
Oh.
I take half damage though, right?
Right.
Roll that.
3d6. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. 8.
How do you want to do this?
Yes!
I'm worried that there's gonna be like a bigger.
Yeah.
I will kind of just go to the side, meet him at his shadow face, and go,
Shadow face.
oh, what's his name? I'll go, say hi to Aldrich for me.
Oh. As you hold up the hand saying something completely irrelevant to the plot, you go. And there's just this gout of flame. And it's not the heat that burns the shadow away, but the light from the fire. Just, it's gone in a moment. And so the flame licks up the side of the building, which is heavily coated in clay. And so, instead of burning up all the wood, the home covered in clay instead absorbs the heat, and it all tightens, and you make brick around the house.
As I know.
As I knew. I was like, hey. No need to thank me.
Argon
I'm about to go into a very
planned it.
lucrative business.
Argon
It's
planned it.
stronger now.
Look, his
It's gonna be okay, it's gonna be
accomplishments
big.
always happen on accident.
Failing upwards, and Ardon feels like that. So, we go. Well,
We are in a tiny
Tim.
cluster right there.
Yes.
Can't be bad at all.
Yeah. I don't know. So no, yeah, of course.
you don't have to engage with whatever it is right now. You just have that feeling.
No, and
You can do whatever you want.
Okay. Do I feel it? Do I feel it in a certain direction, or I feel it in the magical, or the?
It is as vague as I have described it.
Disney vague?
Maybe you don't even have to interact with it right now. Maybe you do something different right now. It suffuses you. You don't have to engage with it immediately.
Okay, I'll hold on to it. I will cast Sacred Flame. Get it.
Oh, real bad. 9.
Okay, yeah.
Get it.
Okay. This is good. It is. Okay. A 6. Radiant damage.
How do you want to do this?
I don't like doing that. How about you
I think
explain
just
it?
about everyone has.
Okay. Thim, as you turn around your symbol, there's just a flash of light and just.
Yeah.
And it's just a shock. You just flash the light from your symbol, and there's just a.
Between everybody's legs.
Right. And it just. And it's gone.
Okay. Perfect.
And for a moment, it's like there's like a shadow of the shadow relieved in light where it was, and then it
Do I still feel the feeling?
You still feel that. You still feel that powerful calling connection upward to the moon. With that, you all are out of initiative. As you just remain there in the town with all the townsfolk. Right after you flash your symbol and the shadow is gone, right behind it there's a as Louis like brings the axe over his head and sinks it down in the mud and he goes, "You already got that one. That was my bad. That was a little light." That's Spagoober.
I was gonna say Spagoober here.
French is more here. He goes, "Sorry, that was a little late. That's my bad. And he like pulls it back out of the mud.
I still feel.
Oh, great one shot, everybody. Let's go home.
Okay, I know.
I don't know what I.
I know I'm not keen mind, so I'm not asking for the time. But how long? Like, how far into the night are we? Like, has it?
It's late at night.
So
You're in the
it's
middle of the
like
night.
The middle of it.
Yeah.
Like the thick of it. Okay.
When you said my rage doesn't end, is that from not attacking that the rage does not end?
So why don't you make a Constitution saving throw for me, buddy?
Well, I do have a turn before I have to do that, right?
True.
Okay. I would like to spend my whole turn climbing into this tree and then saying, "Run!"
I did shout to people that I still feel something is different.
You shouted something's different. He climbed into a tree. Also, there's a freaking werewolf and he climbs up into a tree and screams, "Run!"
Wait, well, how do we know he's a werewolf now?
Because he looks like a werewolf.
Oh, did you take off the mask?
The claws came out.
I'd say the mask has come off your
okay.
face.
Sure.
There's a werewolf
Okay.
in Roland's clothes. And as he climbs up the tree and is suspended there, I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw for him.
Sure.
Into the well.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going there. No, I'm not.
A 4.
I got a 4.
You're trying to fail. You've succeeded. You got a 4?
Yeah.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Wait,
Roland's not trying to. He's trying to not sustain his form, and so in the tree he
I thought he was trying to suppress werewolf tendencies.
comes back to being Roland.
No.
Okay, good.
Excellent. Yeah, he doesn't want to succeed that con save. That's bad. And so in the tree you're just. Oh, you're half naked.
It's also very cool.
When were you gonna tell us your brother was a werewolf? And she takes her axe and kind of.
And she says that the town looks really like those town members look concerned and look toward the tree where Roland is.
Oh,
Louis like kind of rehefts his axe a little bit.
People, do not be afraid.
We are very afraid.
I can
Well,
hear.
obviously we conquered the shadow creatures.
Jules looks and he says, "What was that? I have never seen anything like that."
Agnes is gonna walk to the corner of the building by the tree.
I was also gonna start walking.
Just like right up to the base of the tree. Right
Maybe-
there, like right there, yeah.
Yeah.
Go and make sure your loved ones are alright. I will take it from here.
Give me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
A persuasion?
At disadvantage.
Okay, girl.
I don't even freaking care, so.
Okay, that's good. Okay.
Not good.
7.
They just all look at you and they follow behind the edge of the tree with weapons in hand. There's like, hey, mobby, angry mob vibes.
No. Mine isn't mobby. Mine.
Yeah, not you, them.
Okay.
I'm gonna shout out to the tree. Are you alright?
Deep breathing and shuddering.
Has my
clearly
emblem
that's not
changed
alright.
at all? Do I
You-
feel different as I walked around?
That feeling you're getting is growing stronger.
Okay.
You feel an escalating sense of unease and an escalating sense of confidence at the same time. You have this weird roiling sensation inside, and you feel this call upward somehow, physically upward. It's confusing the
I
sensation.
start floating. No, I'm
Like
just
there's, a
kidding.
light, like there's a lightness in your head, and you can feel the brightness of the moon on you. I don't know what you're doing with it.
I don't know either.
You could do nothing if you wanted. Yeah.
The fence around the town. Are there like? Can you see through?
It is a wall. Now it's a wall of it's pines. Smooth and shaved into sharp points 12 feet high driven into the ground.
there's
But they're
no-
flushed together.
Okay.
You can't see out of them.
I'm gonna look into the well.
Okay. You go and you peer over the edge.
Do I feel any different?
Very dark. No.
Oh.
You feel the pull upward.
Upward.
She flies away in the sky.
Can I look upward?
Okay. You look upward. As you look up, you look at the moon, and for this single moment, there's this flash of an image in your mind, and you see the face, the abstract face of a beautiful, pale figure.
Let's go.
And she just whispers, "Pray."
I'm gonna drop to my knees and start praying.
There you go.
Okay. What is it? What's the essential message you prepare? You pray.
Just to like save this like town that I don't want like what happened last time to happen to this one. I wasn't able to fix the last one. I'm here to fix this one. Like I'm here to protect everybody.
As you desperately and earnestly mutter a prayer with your hand on the edge of that well, holding the symbol in your hand, grasping onto a source of power for the well springs that have altogether run dry in this world, instead seeking some sort of provision, you hold your symbol, and the light grows bright between your knuckles and flashes outside of your hand. And where you're standing, Gagnes, with your keen vision out of the corner of your eye, this is happening over here. People are looking startled. The light is flashing from her knuckles, and people are turning around and looking to the cleric who's fallen down at the well and praying. There's a guy, a werewolf guy who's no longer a werewolf, panting in the tree. She's praying. The commoners are looking at her. Other people are looking toward her at the well, where light is growing from between her hand. You look at her, but you also know you have the highest passive perception, right? What's your passive? I was gleaning that from you talking earlier.
10 plus 16.
Yeah, I thought so. From the corner of your eye, you watch as some of the stars blot out over here at the edge of the horizon. And you notice that at the same time that the light grows brighter and brighter and brighter over here until the moon just shines brighter for a single instant. And all of you double over with this nauseated, elated feeling of tingling. And all of you immediately are blessed by Saloon in this moment, as all of you are suddenly charged with this action you have taken up, this choice to protect all of these travelers under the bright moon away from shadow. And all of you immediately gain 2 levels in your class.
Oh.
Get out your player's handbook, and as quickly as possible, give yourself 2 levels. Roll a hit die, consult your pages, and then we are going to keep moving. As Saloon puts her hand down and immediately blesses these people who are protecting travelers in need.
What? That's insane.
D10.
The spells.
You said level 20?
For my Constitution plus.
Oh, our proficiency is 3 now.
Hello.
Just so y'all know.
There's a lot more hit points. I went from 27 to
Holy crap!
Yeah.
Is this for health?
Yeah, so
Okay.
what's your,
I got a 9 and a 5 for
You are also going to regain
and so,
expended abilities and spell slots.
Where's your con?
Okay. What about hit points? They stay the same?
So
Hit points are going up to
5
full.
plus 2 is 7, 9 plus 2 is 11, 18 more.
18 more.
And just as a side note, if our numbers have gone down from our thing, we keep those numbers, correct? Everything
You're
goes
up to
back
full.
up. Okay.
We're back to full.
Amazing.
Goodness. Okay. I feel we're gonna need this.
Yeah, I fear we are too. No, he's just giving it so that we
Okay, I
can
need to modify everything.
have a happy ending.
I have extra spells.
I'm gonna get some more hit points actually. 5 more.
Oh yeah, hit points.
And then do I know another spell?
Yeah, of course.
No, I know.
That's my ability score.
Why is every cantrip an action?
Yes, I
Because it'd be way broken if they were bonus actions.
That's the 5th time that you've helped the DM, sir.
No.
No, if cantrips were bonus actions, they would be so strong. Because then every single turn, you don't need to quicken anymore, right? I can just cast a spell
Also, that would happen to all casters.
Yeah.
You'd be like Fireball, Eldritch Blast, Fireball, Eldritch Blast, and
Every
like
time.
if casters weren't already stronger than melee characters, it would become an immediate gap.
And there's nothing wrong with that in my eyes.
There's a ton wrong with that in everyone else's.
Yeah.
You're like, and what?
I am a leader and a
Oh my
visionary
goodness.
for doing-
I'm here to manage.
This
Oh,
character.
let's go.
It's
Am
so
I-
easy.
Are the points that I lost from strength?
You're back up to full.
Okay, cool.
You better be.
Yeah.
We need you. Alright, I'm gonna do mine.
There's this flash, then is this uneasy feeling, and all of you are filled, invigorated, not only with power but expertise. Knowledge not your own fills your mind and your heart. You are suffused with a confidence and an ability.
With an-
Gagnus,
Oh no.
the stars that have been swallowed up into shadow shift. They reappear as others next to them. No, the stars aren't being blotted out. Something's moving in front of them, just at the edge of the horizon. But more stars are blotting. It's a silhouette. Something is moving toward you.
It's great.
Great.
And from the gate, you watch as two shadows lead away and forward to here and to here, crawling out from the seams between wood and along the ground as if they're heralding something. And out of the darkness, the silhouetted shape swallowing up shadow grows larger and larger until you can see it's a defined silhouette. A central head comes down to broad, thin shoulders, long arms, horn-like lines spiraling off the head. No defined shape, a void of an image, a silhouette, only apparent by everything you can't see around it, begins to walk toward the gate. And you can see it because it stands above the gate.
It's huge.
25, 30 feet tall, walking toward the town is a hollow, hungry nothingness, striding toward the town. Did I buy a mini? Yes. Did I paint the entire mini? Yes. Did I hide it in my dresser so that Kara wouldn't see it when she came over to my apartment and then I left and then 15 minutes into my drive here I remembered it was in my dresser? Yes. So it's not here. And that's stinky poo-poo.
Doctor.
So we're gonna use the Dr. Pepper man.
I'm a doctor.
Brought to you by Dr. Pepper.
Sponsored.
No, I'm sorry.
Really sucks.
You should take a picture and send it.
Well, it's about to become a gift for Daniel. Can somebody hand me a phone? Kara, can I have yours? I'm gonna do a quick Google.
Oh, let me unlock it.
Yeah, I don't know your password.
No, I don't. Okay.
Or
Can you
does
not
he?
use your own?
No.
Fair enough.
Fair
enough.
Will said. As walking toward you, towering, lithe and thin, made of shadow, dripping off of itself, not physical, but a void of image and reality, comes something you couldn't have cooked up together in your nightmare. A haunting, gaunt nothingness. You could... Whoever wants to can give me a rumors check. There's a very high DC. There's going to be DC 20 to know. What such a rare monstrosity of this age might be.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
what can we do?
I have to
Rumors?
all the time.
Okay.
No.
As long as
Is
the
that-
player
oops.
doesn't know,
14.
I'm fine.
Is that charisma?
Mm-hmm.
16.
Are done? Rumors?
I got like a 9 or 10.
Okay. Roland? He hasn't rolled yet. So good if you got it. That's okay.
I mean, even if I did, I couldn't.
No one has a name for this thing, but I'll show all of you.
Oh.
What is it?
I love him.
What's the name of it? I cannot read.
Nope.
Maleficent?
Can I see him again? Can I see? Wait, I want to see him real quick in his face. I want to see.
Can we
his face.
go?
You don't have a face.
His name.
You don't have a face.
now.
I'm gonna.
Caleb's faced one of these before.
For the listeners, you can Google 5e Nightwalker, but as this terrible tall
But
gaunt
it's
thing
daylight.
walks forward and approaches the gates, it simply lifts up a hand toward the town and holds it out, and the gates just swing open before it, and it just steps into town. We are back at the top of initiative.
Same initiative?
Oh shoot! I
Yes.
figured it out.
And we're still going to follow the nat 1 it got
Time, yeah.
on its initiative.
Okay.
Good for everyone else.
Good.
That's what was the nut one.
That's crazy.
That is beautiful.
It deserves to not go. It got a nat 1.
Yeah.
You hold on to that the next time you're in combat.
I'm gonna.
No, you're
'Cause
not.
I don't want to fight
Hot-
anyways.
okay.
I don't want
It's
to
on
fight
you.
anyway.
Jake is on me.
It's in Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes.
Okay.
When did I face
Do they like white? I'm
it?
assuming.
Oh, for his one shot?
And so now,
We're playing that campaign.
You had to be more specific.
Y'all fixed it while the cat.
What character was
world.
I?
You were Jacob.
Oh.
Oh. Did you guys win?
Well, we were in the.
The city.
Yeah, when we were trying to. Yeah, okay.
so anyway,
I'm curious what
at the top of initiative is Roland.
Can I make a something?
You're on a werewolf right now.
No.
What's the range on that? Is the range that far?
It's if I remember correctly, it's fairly big, but
30 feet.
oh really?
Yeah.
Sick.
No, that was a good call, but I was thinking of that.
Okay, cool.
It's so fun DMing for DMs.
I'm so
frick.
curious what that was about.
You'll find out.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Yep.
Don't worry about
Sheesh. Yeah, that makes sense. We see, yeah?
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm so bummed I didn't bring the mini. Making peace with it, moving on.
how tall up is this tree?
You can see over it. You can see over the building to the thing.
Yeah.
Roland, you stare across Mott, this village that has been yours for only 2 weeks. You lost Gaetha. Gaiath? You lost Gaiath. And all of the people you and your brother were charged to keep. The inheritance and heirloom of your family, the people who depended on you, all lost. And you stare now at this new town, your own, about to be lost to the injustice and random death of this age. What do you do?
I jump
Freak out!
from the tree down to here.
Okay.
I burst open this door, right where
Okay.
these people were.
Kick it open.
I say, run south, right?
Yeah.
Run south, and don't stop.
It's 10, 15, 20, 25.
30, 35, 40, and I just start screaming at the top of my lungs. Everyone, run south! Run as fast as you can! Take nothing with you! You must leave now! And I'm going to dash with my action. 15, 20, 25. And I'm going to bonus action rage from here.
Heck yeah.
Excellent.
Rage.
And
as
this
you
time I do
rage
not
against
bring
the
out
dying
these,
of the night.
my hand axes, these humongous claws. Yeah, everything as I yell and scream.
As your muscles bulge and your bones snap themselves into new configurations, your cells pushing through each other, your flesh ripping apart your flesh, you tear off your skin like a cloak you don't need. your own blood flying all around you, and you land with the elongated limbs of a werewolf. And you stand there covered in dark fur staring up at this horrible creature. That's dope. You're a werewolf facing a Nightwalker? I don't know what Halloween one-shots are about if not that.
That's awesome.
That's sick. Next up in initiative are the shadows. So they are going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And they just bleed into the buildings around.
Oh no.
How tall is the Nightwalker?
Like 30 feet.
Okay.
Be huge.
Next up in initiative are commoners.
Run, little guys, run. Run, Forrest, run. Say his prayers.
Screams fill the area. Many... Dang it. Many do not... I just dropped commoner tiles all over the ground. They fall into a bottomless pit, or the earth swallows them up.
Glitch in the matrix.
Mini earthquake just opens and closes it again.
It's like in a video game when you accidentally drop through the...
Whoa! And then it glitches like...
Many begin attempting to pour out of their houses, and you watch as 4 or 5 run out of the door forward. They open the door, take a step, and just you watch as 4 or 5 different people bolt out of their homes. They step out, and then you watch as all of their limbs grow limp, their heads snap backward, and they just
Okay, so ranged
onto
attacks
the ground, just fall dead suddenly. No other visual. They just fall dead, pouring out. And instead, 2 or 3 people pour out of this building. And they're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then many pour out of this one. 5, stuck. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to give these guys different colors so I remember who they are. But I'll keep these. Sorry, so much going on.
Yeah, the map looks really chaotic right now.
Well, that's the color of the bad guys.
Yeah, no, they're not.
Kind of hard
We're not gonna remember that.
to see here in the dark. Okay.
Turn and shoot one of them.
My bad. More flood out of this home.
Oh gosh, I'm blocked in. Okay.
Yup.
Okay.
This is panic. Realized on a map. As citizens are trying to flee out of the town.
Ooh,
Okay. Oh, and then these other commoners. Yeah, she's gonna turn tail and run. Jules is going to 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Step here. And Louis is gonna try and protect his home. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Next up in initiative is Gagnus. What are you doing, Gagnus?
Alright, well, he's gonna use his incredible jump. How high is the roof of the building?
You can jump up there.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna jump straight up on top of the roof.
That's so sick.
As he does that, he's going to simultaneously draw his bow and an arrow, cock it, or not cock
That's
it,
awesome.
but draw it back, and as he's going, he's whispering to himself, "Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave at close of day. Rage, rage against the dying of the light."
That's
And
sick.
draw back. And then he's going to shoot, basically aiming for the head.
Yeah, you can do that.
Out of order, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
you-
yeah. Well, as he's taking aim, he's going to use the hunter's mark, and range is 90.
I'm gaining 3
feet
pounds
on
tonight.
that. So the range is 90 feet
5,
on
10,
it.
That'll do it.
20. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's all the way there.
So it's a concentration spell as well. So I'm just pretty much gonna.
I didn't bring my rings, but we know.
Choose a creature to
I didn't
see.
bring mine because I thought you were gonna bring yours.
Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 damage to target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So then he's gonna shoot, let loose an arrow. Let's use the good dice for this.
Smart.
You have dice.
Caleb inspiration.
I do?
Caleb inspiration. I haven't used it yet.
Oh.
No, you don't.
Okay. Weird call, but all right.
You know?
Hey, can I have 2 more d6?
How much is Caleb inspiration?
A D6. It's the
D6.
Also, unrelatedly, can I have 5d8?
Just unrelatedly, though.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 17.
To hit?
Yes.
That will hit.
Good. Okay.
Okay, it makes it.
What? How many? You say 5?
Yes. So then, as for the damage.
Also, unrelatedly, can I have 4d12?
Oh my
My
gosh.
Shut your nerd.
Welcome to Halloween one-shots.
I don't like that Ro is sitting in the middle of
The
the
only reason y'all really destroyed this thing was because it was like a mile away from y'all.
Yeah.
Because they just started popping spells at it. And I
It's
was
gonna
just
be
like,
11 damage total.
Excellent. What kind?
Piercing.
Okay. Is it magical?
No.
Okay.
It's
You're
magical
fine.
in his heart.
just half.
Just half.
Yeah, half damage.
So I'm gonna have to like stab this thing, poke with the sword.
No.
That wouldn't
No,
do it either.
You should do that. No, he's got a magical sword.
I do have a magical sword.
Oh, because you're magical. So.
Okay.
You fire your arrow, and is it...
Yes, I have an additional attack.
You just spot
Because
one.
multi-attack.
Yes?
So can I just do
Roll
it?
it. Yeah, please,
Okay.
please. Oh, please.
Okay.
You should do that.
You
Again,
should.
so that's gonna be what is it? 6, 8. Sorry, math.
Oh, it's okay, man.
8 plus
Every
6,
D&D player's been here.
14, yeah.
Okay. Additional or total?
14 to hit.
Total. 14 to hit.
14 will just hit.
Whoa.
Not a high AC.
So, and
But he
because this
big,
thing has
he
the hunter's
thick.
mark again,
Yeah, thick boy.
7, 3. So 7.
Plus a d8.
Yes, it. This was the D8 for the damage. Oh, and then it's. Okay, so hang on. I gotta do some math. So this is gonna be 12 total plus
Yeah.
6. 18, yeah.
Okay. Additional? 18 additional?
18 damage for this attack. And do I have a bonus? I don't think so.
You fire your arrows. I would like you to roll 2 more d6 for me.
Dun, 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 dun.
Totally
Yeah.
didn't pick up a D8.
1,
4 and 1.
5.
So 5.
As you fire your arrows, they catch under the moonlight and glint, and you swear they glow a little bit as Saloon blesses those shots and gives you
Let's
2d6 radiant damage. As they fire into the creature and they just disappear. And you watch it like shudder slightly. Part of its flesh like flickers a little bit, but then just turns into inky blackness. You look like you affected it a little.
Okay, a little.
It felt it.
Okay.
Next in initiative is Crusty. Crustum.
So I have a question.
Yes.
In this town, like outside the buildings or anything, are there like torches or anything?
Is it okay if I go over what you
Yes.
think?
Yeah, they're
Yes.
torches. They are. You know what? And they're lit. Here, 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 and here.
Okay, so I want to go. Can I like grab one?
Yeah.
Okay.
You rip it off the wall.
And I want to go up this to this building
Okay.
because I saw the shadows going.
25. You going?
I don't go in.
Okay.
And I want to. This might be a bad idea.
And then
I want to throw the torch in the building
plus,
Excellent.
because the shadow's in there, and I want to kill the shadow.
Yeah, that's smart.
It's actually wood. Kind of sick. Okay. How do you do that?
And then this is
Kick up at the door and toss in the torch?
Yeah.
Okay. So you kick the door open with your foot and it swings in and you the torch lands on the ground burning and you look as a man is like pulled backward on the bed. Everyone else in the room is pressed against the walls and a man is pulled backward on the bed. A shadow wrapped up around his face, wrapping its arm around his head, and he's like the life is draining out of him. And you watch as you throw the torch in, the light shines and the shadow moves back against the wall off of him and he falls to his feet and he looks up at you with terror in his eyes And what do you say?
I yell out because this is a back door, right?
Yeah.
I yell out, don't remember my voice. Everybody, out the back door! Out the back door! Go south!
Everyone in here floods out of the back of the building.
It's a lot of citizens.
Town of 60 people. Okay. And these guys are gonna go down here. And they are sprinting out, flooding out of the building.
Cool.
Excellent.
And that's like action and everything, right? I would say.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just. I don't.
Gonna text puppy butt.
Where are you?
Ardon. What have you done, my dad?
Ardon is going to see the flood of citizens. He's going to turn around.
Say he's Ardon.
Ardon is going to cast haste on. What's a third level spell? Haste on Roland.
Roland, you just got hasted.
Oh.
So
You just got hasted,
sorry.
bro.
so as
Okay, so
That's awesome.
he kind of looks at the people, he turns around and he
Use
says,
2 with the normal one. And then
"Brother, go and fight
Okay.
for our new town." And as he goes up, protecting Roland, so he's gonna go up
What?
a little bit on his side, other side, right side. Yeah. Yeah, there. He's trying to protect him from the shadows. And then I'm going to quicken Firebolt.
Heck yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Daniel covered his nose because I farted again.
I'm glad it's really going that way. Right? That's not
I'm
need
just
to
making
roll
sure I
for a
don't smell.
attack.
All I heard was winner's side of the table.
I know.
21. I'm gonna hit the
That'll hit, yeah. 21.
2 D10.
D10, because it's firebolt.
Firebolt.
Fireball.
Fireball.
That's 17 damage.
Excellent.
17
fire.
fire. And then the last thing, he'll kind of, because he saw the shadows, he'll kind of say, "Come after me." I'll antagonize him a little bit.
Phenomenal. You put your hand on your brother in this red light, and all of a sudden, Roland, you like feel this rush of invigoration in you against your own body. And as you step forward, you hold out your staff and and this burst of fire flies into it and just, it's like it just gets swallowed up by it. And you watch its form flicker slightly. It's like it has this viscous fluid it's made up of that moves around. But it deals less damage than you might have hoped. And as you shout out, what did you shout?
Protect these citizens.
Oh, come after me or something?
Yeah, to the shadow, sorry.
Its head turns and looks at you. Its head, most of the size of your body, and the strange convections in its face, the grooves that move inward in the place of where structure and shape should be, melt into a black and blue light, and you feel in your heart a deep coldness, a coldness of the certainty that you're looking at death, and today it will take you where you have never been, where you can never come back from, and you will be nothing. On the next turn are the shadows. This one is pinned down in place by a torch, cannot move as it's pressed back by the light, and the fire begins to spread across the floor. And it's like shuddering and shaking, but cannot get away from the light. This one, you watch, I should have had them go last time, actually, but you watch 2 or 3 more citizens spill out of this building, but not before the shadow follows one out and you watch it wrap up a woman who just falls dead to the ground as it just
Hey, applause.
We found the misogyny in his made-up game.
You've been caught.
Erase that! And so the silhouetted form just raises up off of the dead woman it was pulling, and it's standing right here. Those are gonna be their turn. Now it's the commoners. They are going to. These people are out. These people are out. She's out. Everybody's moving along their way, trying to get out of the town. Just congesting all at this point. They are starting to almost stampede each other. As they are beginning to get stuck on their way out. All right, excellent. Next up in initiative, Gagnus.
Alright, Gagnus is going to use his movement to get to the edge of the roof. And then, again, reciting the wise men at their end know dark is right. Because their words have forked no lightning, they do not go gentle into that good night. He's going
That's
to
awesome
once
for
again-
somebody who can't read.
Well, he memorized it.
Wait. He's
Yeah,
already
go.
attacked him. I haven't gotten to go.
Oh, she
I was
hasn't.
confused.
Yeah, I was after him.
I was right after Gagnus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your turn, Tim.
I was like, kinda.
Yeah.
Get the frick back there.
Yeah. I'm going to move forward.
You're really not.
Yeah, I can.
How?
Cause I'm a little wee baby.
Oh, hell yeah! Give me a dexterity saving throw to get past stampeding people.
I'm gonna go between their legs. What am I doing? Sorry.
Dexterity saving throw to get past them.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics if you want.
12? How does that work?
What was that? It's you, Tim?
Yeah.
12?
Yeah.
Let's roll for the Skittikins.
How about they help me out, you know?
They're terrified. 14.
Okay. that mean?
You are, as you weave through them, a leg comes rushing by you and a knee meets you in the face.
No.
And this solid, and you are gonna take
That sucks.
2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You're knocked prone,
Oh, sick.
and you blink hard getting back up, and it takes half your movement.
I should have just.
But you're able to slip by them. Where do you want to go?
No, I just wanted to go like right there.
Here?
Oh, right there.
Okay, cool. Sick.
Certainly do that.
I want to just go not past it.
So you like weave past one after being hit in the head, and you like crawl feebly by the well, and you're like crouched there. What are you doing
Can
now?
I still do something?
Absolutely.
Oh.
That doesn't rob your turn.
That was sick.
That'd just be a jerk.
Okay. I'm gonna cast
No, not say the
confusion.
sun
No, I'm
will
just
see.
kidding. I don't have that spell. I'm
It's
just
like,
kidding.
what a bold move.
on the crowd.
Everyone get confused, okay?
The crowd just.
Okay, right here at
Yeah?
this square.
Uh-huh.
I'm casting daylight.
Oh, PB poo poo.
And I'm hiding behind this person.
Excellent. You just.
I'm gonna put
Civilian
this
body
cheese
shield.
here.
Yes, thank you. That's much more daylightish. And what does it look like as you summon
The moon is
daylight there?
This is true.
I feel like it would be cool if it could like come, if it was the same vibe as like the moon.
As you hold up your symbol, you utter Seiloon's name, and this shaft of light just down from the moon strikes your symbol, and as you hold it that way, it like reflects the light, and this brilliant
It's a sphere of 60 feet.
and this massive of light shines from that point of silvery brilliant light, and this shadow is just annihilated in one single moment, just eaten up by the light.
What about that light? I mean, that shadow.
I think
guy.
he's blocked.
That's
Oh.
one of your people.
Never mind. It's the same color.
It's
No.
really
No,
close.
it's a little. It's like brownish.
Oh, it looks like.
Oh,
the
it
same
looks
color
black
on
from
there.
your angle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Looks
cool.
black.
It's because you're a nerd.
No, no. I'd rather them be my people.
What do you mean, you people?
Go.
Oh, my people.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah, that's it.
That is sick.
Okay.
Xenophobia,
Well, if we're going back and making sure that we had Thim's turn, we'll respect that Roland went next, so then we'll just go back to where we were at Gagnus.
Yeah.
But that also means that I skipped the Nightwalker.
No.
So we'll go back and do the Nightwalker, and then we'll go to Gagnus.
Okay.
Yeah, because I
As
went after. Like that's how it should have gone. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Flashes in front.
I was supposed to have a turn after the Nightwalker.
Yeah. My turn at this
He
point.
hasn't gone.
Yeah.
from my
He's a
haste.
tough-
No, because it would go Thim, Nightwalker, then Roland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
It go.
I
it-
Thank you.
I was fast.
He's tough.
It's all made up. I'm gonna move
It
on.
goes him,
So-
villagers.
With the night.
Nightwalker.
wouldn't have done.
Yeah, in the end. As the Nightwalker steps forward, it is impeded by the daylight, its enemy, so it has half movement.
Still
So,
probably absurdly long.
still gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20 instead of 40. So that was a big deal that you did.
Thank you.
And it just, as it steps, its massive hooved legs just, they never make contact with the ground. You realize it's floating like an inch off the ground as it's walking. And as it moves, shadow drifts off of it. And the brilliant light ripping around it is like shifting its form, but it's like its shadow is just sucking up the light as well. And first of all, as it moves forward, you, and you all need to give me Constitution saving throws. DC 21.
Does the light do anything else to him?
You successfully halved its movement.
Can I even get a 21? I have to roll a nat 20.
And I'm giving you that because there's nothing in its features that says it's vulnerable to light, but I think it makes thematic sense.
My Constitution.
That's dumb.
Yeah.
Is this
CR20.
Is this being charmed?
No.
It's a CR what?
What'd you get on your con save?
Hold on, I'm still rolling.
I heard CR20.
Oh,
Welcome to Halloween.
nope. I got a.
Halloween's not about even matches.
I guess we're gonna have to really defeat this thing
What'd
with
you
the
get?
power of friendship.
10.
The power of
I got a 7. Wait, does that mean we both get a 14 since we both rolled the same thing?
Sure, that fails too.
I'm okay with that.
As you all step into its annihilating aura.
I just want to say that out of anger, I rolled my dice, I threw it, and I rolled a nat 20.
Darn it.
Yeah, great. Can't help you.
I'll draw evens, so she can keep it.
And you all step into the annihilating aura.
Oh no.
As it just strides forward, as its shadow just reaches you, all of a sudden all of you feel this suffocating cold. Your hearts begin slowing, your blood slows down in your bloodstream. All of you guys, your knees buckle and you fall forward. Your brains rack with confusion, and your cells themselves, at a molecular level, ice begins to fill every single inch of fluid in your body as cellular structures are beginning to disrupt. Enzymes are beginning to denature from the cold and not produce their reactions. Your bodies are failing at a structural level. And you all take
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of
12 points of necrotic damage.
Got it.
Okay.
Staying away.
Then,
No!
Don't you laugh?
it's going to, it turns. No words, no sound. It just points. And it raises a finger and it points here at Louis.
No.
And as it just points at him, he like lifts up with his axe and he just falls. His axe falls in the mud next to him. He buckles to his knees and his face just into the mud. Dead.
No, Louis. What are you talking about?
Then
I feel bad that I talk bad about him.
it turns and I'd like you, and you to roll me a d20.
Okay, I'm rolling a concentration check because haste
That's-
is
thank you.
concentration. I rolled a 12.
You're good.
Got it.
You're good.
What's the
Okay.
modifier for that?
You just gotta get
Is there a
I
modifier,
just gotta
Zach,
get
or
it,
is it
yeah.
just straight d20?
Oh, you're rolling me d20s. This is about chance.
I got a 5.
8.
1.
And it turns
And it points to me.
and it points at Ardon. Ardon, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. DC 21.
Is this against charming?
No.
It's against dying.
Yeah, that's true.
Use the good dice. Use the good dice.
What is the
And you get up
purple
to
or
21?
pink? Pink.
I
We
don't
gotta
know.
go pink.
What was that?
The sorcerers have a lot of con.
What is that?
What is your card?
+4.
No!
19.
19!
No! Inspiration to Caleb.
You may give Caleb your
No, another
You're gonna take half damage.
I might still die.
That means half of all your.
Look at how many d8s that is!
Caleb, you
Oh,
died
no.
by not dying.
Oh no.
20? I took
Okay.
12 the other time.
You take 20 points of necrotic damage.
Are you dead?
I mean, I'm out. That's my
He's
effort.
down.
That's saving
Okay.
throws, right? Yeah, saving those.
Oh no.
You're not hasted.
And
I know, Caleb.
as he points to Ardon, Ardon buckles to his knees, his spine relaxes, and he falls backward into the mud. And he doesn't even twitch. All his fingers curl up, his jaw slackens, and his eyes relax as the life-eating aura of the Nightwalker comes into effect. All creatures reduced to 0 hit points within from damage by it simply die and cannot be revived by anything short of the wish spell. As he is,
Good thing I got wish.
and in this moment, Ardon, you are removed from this plane.
Oh my god.
Your body dies, and you are consumed in the cold truth that today, death would take you. Thank you for playing, Caleb.
Oh my gosh.
Next up in initiative is we're up at the top. It's
Roland.
Roland.
I didn't do my thing.
Yeah,
No,
because
'cause
you weren't
you-
supposed to be.
Yeah, you
you
were.
skipped all of
So we're gonna
Yeah,
go
you
to Roland,
skipped
and then
everyone.
it's gonna go to you.
Yeah.
Guys, we know this. I messed up initiative. That's my
Okay,
thing.
no, I just didn't understand. Okay,
Yeah.
so we're good.
Yeah, I just killed Caleb.
Caleb's
That's
dead.
okay.
If you're okay with me flavoring this, instead of my hands becoming the stuff, it like retracts the extreme amount of it, and my head gets bigger as I howl into the moon, and I grab up my axes, and I say, for my brother Ardon, and I look straight at you as I run by, and I say, "Run!" And then I'm going to attack it.
Phenomenal.
With my silvery axes, I'm gonna attack it recklessly. Crazy, I know everyone's like, what?
No, right?
No, that's a good
is
call.
A 22.
That will hit.
That is a 14.
A 14 will just hit. That was a good call, Daniel.
16 points of magical damage to it.
Great. Hey, that's good. Not resisted. Damage is totally damaged.
Totally damaged.
I'm gonna Google this thing after we're done.
It's crazy.
Nightwalkers are bad.
They're cool, but they're bad.
Watching your brother die, a werewolf wielding silvered hand axes charged forward through the mud, spraying dirt up to the side of you. As you run up it, your attacks are you climbing it, embedding your axes into its thigh. You begin scaling it with your axes, stabbing into it. As you do, the silver catches the light of the moon and stabs it with light, cutting down it. And as you rake your axes down it, darkness seeps out of it, a dark cold. What pours over you is a dense fluid, not of liquid, but of condensed shadow, lightlessness. And as the cold pulls over you, you shiver, and your mind flashes full of the face of every single one of the citizens you lost in Gaia. And you stab into it again, climbing upward, deciding to take these last moments of life and turn them into a hate for the reckless death of this age. That's awesome. Next up in initiative are the shadows. At this point, this shadow is still stuck by the light, and the building is now beginning to burn with fire. As this shadow is now just beginning to burn. Stuck by the light, it cannot move. Next up in initiative are the commoners. They gone.
Good job, little guy.
Them's here. Them's there.
After the commoners.
Yeah. Them's there. Them's there. Them's there. Excellent.
Oh boy.
It's you.
Wait, what about this
Okay.
guy?
True.
and he runs.
Who is he?
This is
Is that
Jules.
Jules?
Oh.
That was very
You
loud.
did. You said what you said. 5, 10. He's going to cast as high as he can. Can you hand me 2 more D4s, Daniel?
Gosh.
Well, this is a good guy, so it's okay.
That's true, but it's still scary.
He's gonna cast Power Word Kill on you.
Okay.
On you?
No, silly goober.
He is the BBG.
You take 13 points of healing. So he casts his highest power word, or healing word.
Healing word.
And as he steps forward, he just shouts in Sylvan, and you are invigorated with life again in this attack. Okay, Gagnus. Go get him.
I'm gonna stay put actually.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, and same deal. He's gonna come back and shoot 2 arrows.
Heck yeah.
So, oh my gosh. The first one is not gonna hit. It's gonna be a 9.
That will not hit, Gagnus. You should roll better, actually.
The next one is gonna be a 14.
That will just hit.
Yeah. Okay. So then, as far as damage goes,
Oh, you got a hunter's mark on it.
yeah, I do.
And you still, your bow is catching the light from the moon with these blessings from Selûne. So that's an additional D6.
13. It helped actually writing it all out. Like, right here.
Yeah.
As you fire, one of them flies by, and the arrow gets close to it and then just falls to the ground, as if physics just quit working on it. But the second one shines with a little more light, and it's like the moonlight catches it, and it flies through some sort of like a field or something and plunges into it, and it shudders slightly. It looks like it's feeling it a little.
Okay. Feeling it a little.
You were gonna cast fly on yourself.
Excellent.
Really smart.
Next. Yeah, that would have been good, Caleb. You couldn't have known. Anything else? You've done more damage to it than anybody else. That's fun.
Yeah, as soon as it gets too close to me, I'm dead.
Okay.
You should start going back.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna use my leaping, and I'm gonna leap backwards to the wall right next to the gate. On top of the wall next to the gate. Yep, right there.
It's
I can
30
leap
foot.
30 feet.
Holy crap. And like Spider-Man, you just land over there. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's
very
far away
The kangaroo rat thing's awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Acrobatics check. That's a spiked wall.
It is a spiked wall.
But he's gonna climb it.
That's gonna be a 22.
Oh, and you do the splits between 2 of the points.
Looking nice.
You're fine, Gagnus.
Let's go.
Caleb, can you give me a Kit Kat?
Krusty, how you dying? Well, actually, you're within 30 feet, so why don't you start with a Constitution saving throw? You have the Annihilating Aura.
Me too.
What if I step out of it?
You got it.
Started in it.
She's not in it.
How many arrows have I shot? I don't care. Okay.
I threw a Night Walker at you.
Okay.
You can have a machine gun for all I care. What? 14?
I can't step out.
You started there. You're going to take 14 points of necrotic damage. Where you at?
I'm at 10 hit points.
Okay. As you just shudder, you fall to the ground, hitting...
I'm sorry, I'm at 14.
Excellent. You fall to the ground, buckling your knees. You hit your head on the wall of the building and right yourself. Your vision is blurring. The world is melting around you. You are trying to comprehend what's happening. And as you stand in its presence, you feel this certainty. Your head swims and you blink hard. You look up at the consuming, shadowy void of its face. And as it looks up at you, the smearing concavity of what a face should be looks at you. And you feel in your heart of hearts this certainty that today you will die. Today, what you have avoided for so long will find you and take who you are from you. What do you do with your turn?
Well, Krusty don't go down without a fight.
Good sentence. I understood what you said.
I said, well, Krusty don't go down without a
I
fight.
don't think that's what you said.
What are you doing next?
I heard it.
Alright, guys, no.
And that was single.
Krusty said she's gonna do power.
That coffee wasn't Irish, that coffee was Texan.
Casting wish.
Yeah,
I'm guessing Wish. I wanna get out of the force field there.
More or less.
Should probably go more if you can.
Yeah,
he's
go
gonna
like
keep
by
moving.
the board, by the good old days when I was reading words for. Okay. Gaggy.
You've gone 20 feet, by the way.
Okay, thank you. I am going to cast. I'm so sorry. I thought I had it out, and I didn't. I gotta know what this.
I mean, you're playing a brand new caster and a complicated caster at that.
Where's it at?
Zone of Truth.
No.
Who do you have a crush on?
The Nightwalker answers.
Oh my god.
What village do you think
No,
was
they
the
go
coolest?
Um,
You don't have a lie.
Who was more fun to kill, us or Teletin? Be
Yeah.
honest. You can't lie.
I would like
I like plain or binding.
No, I'm not gonna do this. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast.
Hey, cool. You're 5th level, so you've got
This is
2.
what I always see Warlocks do, and I'm like, I would never be that player, and I'm like, I'm an Eldritch Blast then.
You're 5th level, so you
You're twice.
Yeah, I know. So that's 2 beams. 2 beams. So do I roll twice for that?
Yes.
Sick. Okay, that is a dirty 20.
That'll do it.
And a 16.
That'll do it.
Heck yeah, almost. Okay, so then we're gonna do.
Get it killed.
That's 7 points of force damage.
Total?
It happened.
My guy.
Don't you add stuff to?
Did you get any of those?
If you
for
took those invocations.
invocations?
You did, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Totally.
What kind of?
You totally did.
Yeah.
You took the one that lets you add your charisma damage, right?
Yeah.
You and I both remember that.
Yeah, I did that.
What's your charisma?
+1.
Cool.
Look, inspiration.
There we
You
go.
did more damage.
Yay!
You made a warlock with terrible charisma.
She had to keep her crusty. Next up in initiative,
This lady seemed charismatic to you.
Finn, what are you doing?
I'm dedicated to the story.
It's called being in your character, Daniel. You should learn
You should
it.
know that's playing with me.
I know, but I not seen Jackie act like you, Caleb.
If it makes you feel any better, the highest I have on here is a +2.
Okay, excellent. At
For
what
me,
level?
I rolled really
second
low on
level.
her stats.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Okay, go ahead and roll for that.
Okay.
My charisma is my second highest.
I think it's 2d8 plus your mod.
Oh my god.
Wisdom's my first.
Oh, that was so
Yeah, I was so cocked.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
I would have switched.
She knows a lot.
Where did it go? There
I
it
would
is.
have switched.
Ish.
Ability modifier.
Doesn't seem like she knows that much.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
She knows about survival. Not in this moment.
14?
Yes.
Okay.
You got
Um,
14.
What?
You are healed 14 hit points.
As Thim runs up behind you, slaps you with brilliant moonlight, and runs back.
This cannot be good for an old woman's health. She's gone from like crazy health to almost none multiple
That's why
times.
she's crusty.
That's why we're crusty up in here.
Oh my
She
god.
said cardiac arrest. That sounds like cardiac
The
freedom.
very first, the third shall live.
I've had
Praise-
17 heart attacks in
Praise
this
the
thing.
Lord. Next in initiative is the Nightwalker.
No.
Woo-woo.
Just knock him off the
Yeah,
board.
that's it.
I won't be able to look at Dr. Pepper the same now,
he still has
Zach.
half movement.
Sweet.
Just-
15, 10. It's rough.
Yeah, that's it.
We're going to travel together
That's rough, buddy.
5,
What?
10,
I had to do it.
15,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
had to do it to
20.
him.
As it's moving through the light.
What do you mean travel together? How is it?
He's
travel?
on it.
Oh, you're on it?
He
Oh,
climbed.
I'm
up
sorry.
it
I
with
was
the
I
axis.
was getting the dog
You're
water.
like-
when that happened.
You're like, did you join him?
Use your signs on Brandon.
His brother died. He joined them.
With a 27 to hit,
No.
it pulls
Oh crap!
Roland off of it, and as it grips your body, everywhere it touches you feels like it's freezing, and it lifts you up and holds you in front of its face and just looks at you. And you look into the certainty that as you face its face, it looks into you. And you are filled with the certainty that today your brother died. And earlier your town died. And you're going to die. But you won't be with them. And as it looks into you, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay.
He's going to purgatory.
That's true.
If you watch Supernatural, you know.
I watched-
Go to purgatory.
I watched
Oh.
No, because it's them, then the Nightwalker, then it goes back up to Roland. Yeah, they're commoners. They're right here in initiative.
They're after Gag.
Before gag.
I got it wrong last time. What'd you
They're
get?
before Gag. What am I doing again?
Constitution saving throw.
The DC is 21, right?
Mm-hmm.
I do not get it. 16.
Okay. You take. Tw- 27 points of necrotic damage?
It's chill, bro.
Chill, bro.
He's got 10 points. Healing points.
Chill, he's a werewolf. He's fine.
I can't think of this. The sevens are terrible for me.
That would be.
Then, 13.
No, because you're. Yeah. Okay.
I'm doing math.
I'm doing math.
So it holds you in its palm, and as you're barely hanging on to life there, it lowers you with one hand, and then with the other hand, it looks up and points at Krusty.
No.
And Krusty, as it looks out at you, it just raises a single finger
I was reading.
and points at you. And I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw. DC 21.
A wisdom saving throw?
Ritual.
Wait, why wisdom instead of
You used all
con?
your Caleb's
I was just
predictions.
curious.
You can call instead if you want.
No, I guess I'm just asking for a.
Because here in the manual it says
okay.
wisdom
Yes,
saving
ability,
throw.
Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was a different thing. I was just wondering. I wanted to know the
Take
vibe.
your die and roll it.
You have killed.
I'm gonna use my Gale Inspiration.
That inspiration before you die!
Okay.
Okay.
18?
18 plus what?
Oh, no, that's a number. No.
If it's a +3, we're in business.
That's a 12.
Never mind.
Why you not roll good?
Girl, what?
Oh my goodness.
As it raises up its finger and it points at you, you take 29 points of necrotic damage. And the cold starts in your heart, moves to your lung, to your spine, and in an instant the world just ends for you. As Krusty falls over.
Crusted.
Dead.
No.
R.I.P. Credenza Ferrisburg, the third.
This is third.
The second, third, and
And it's
She
spelled,
was
just so
all-
y'all know, since y'all
Where
are
did the orb go?
since y'all are doing her tombstone,
And
it is Faeries
there's no way
bird.
any of us are doing it except for maybe Sliver.
as Krusty falls over dead,
Yeah.
the orb into the mud next to her.
Oh, that's worrisome.
Jackie, thank you for playing in our one shot.
Okay, I'll go home now.
You are home!
I'm gonna go sleep, y'all.
Stand by.
Where you are, you feel a sudden weight in your pocket.
Oh, okay.
Next up in initiative is Roland.
Help me.
I'd like
Fingers
to.
off.
I like to roll recklessly at him.
Well,
Oh, that's okay. I'm sorry. You're dead.
you could start by making a Constitution saving throw for being in the annihilating aura.
I got a 7.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Oh, I didn't roll so good. That's cocked. Technically, very slightly. I didn't get lower. We'll go back to the old one. 9, 10. You take 11 points of necrotic.
Woo! We're Krista, baby!
What, by 1 point?
2 points!
Oh my goodness.
2 points is all I need.
Roland, your world is blearing and melting around you, and all you can remember is what it looked like as your brother's lifeless body collapsed to the ground.
Oh, yeah. I can recklessly attack this boyo. That's a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
23 actually. And that's a 22 to hit.
I need some crits.
Huh?
I need some crits.
Yeah, that'll fix it.
Yeah, it's definitely not impossible. 18 points of.
That's a lot of damage.
Some good damage.
Magical, right?
Yeah, they're magical.
Yeah.
Silver
I
damage.
continue to come up to it, and I just roar and bleed out, knowing my end is coming. And I just turn around and I look straight at this girl who's still not leaving, and I say, "Miss them, run, for you cannot save anyone else."
Excellent. You crawl out of its grasp, up its arm with your hatchets. Your legs are no longer working. You are lifting yourself only by the strength of your arms. Crawling up it with last little bit of life, and as you desperately scream backward, the thing you wish you could have told the citizens of your town, become the monster that took your people from you with the desperate hope to stop this monster. Becoming what's left of what you believed. You scream back your warning, and you hope that it is heeded. The shadow's out of initiative. It's burned up by fire.
Well, at least I did that. Okay. I saved some people.
The rest of the commoners flood out of town.
Okay.
Get out of town. They gone. They running. They scared.
They go to the Forbidden Forest or more monsters.
Jules?
Well, start with a Constitution saving throw. That's a bad roll.
He didn't move?
No.
He didn't move?
The mustache made him stay.
He's not the one with the mustache, is he?
No.
No,
Yeah.
that's Louis.
Louis dead.
He's already dead.
Yeah.
He stumbles back, like faltering to the ground, gets up blindly. He's gonna go 5, 10. He's gonna stop, turn, point toward you, whisper one last encouragement.
Oh.
Vicious
I get 2 more D4.
Sure.
You suck!
Your face is stupid.
And then he
You're
did.
dead. Your brother is dead.
You're
and
bad.
So are you.
You're bad. Your brother's dead and you're worse.
You're worse.
You take 11 points of healing.
Hey.
And then he's going to use, he already went 10, he's going to go 15, 20, 25, 30, over to here, stumbling his way out of town terribly. And he looks back in fear at the house his sister is still in.
No, she already left.
No, she went back. She went
back
inside.
Oh. Who was the third one then?
Scared.
Part of it.
Oh, dude.
Because she's a part of it.
Yeah, she's evil.
She's controlling it. She's the real one.
Fim, your turn, Broham. What you doing?
Okay. Well, I can't. The issue is I can't cast that good of a healing spell. So
Just with range or just not?
it'll just be a 1d4.
That's not, yeah.
No. So wait, if I dash, I can still do a bonus action, right? Okay. I'm gonna do that so I can at least get away, so I can think longer. Oh wait. Okay, I'll be like I'll be like right there at the door. Sorry, before I did that, when I was still over here, could I have cast something? Apologies.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on
Guardian of Faith?
No, Shield of Faith.
Oh, okay.
No.
It's a plus 2 AC.
Congrats.
Yes.
Maybe do
Murphy
No.
Mac.
just do that
And
one.
it's what you
That'd be
did.
great.
Should I
And
do that?
you cast your spell.
Oh.
A little bit of shadowy moonlight glimmers around you, and as you stumble, gripped by fear, Thim, you like slip in the mud and push yourself up, and you stumble to the back of the gate. And as you fall against the gate and look, all of these people sprinting in the street, looking out at the cold night filled with questions and nothingness. You look back at a town filled with bodies. You look at this terrible monster void. Ardon is dead in the street over here. Krusty over here. And you look back at all these bodies and you think, you wonder whether or not tonight was a night that you protected or failed all of those in need. Next up in initiative is the Nightwalker.
No.
It's going to move.
I should have guessed confusion.
Yeah.
Sim went.
I know, you skipped Gag.
I was confused. I thought we had.
Dagnabbit! Gagnus, it's your stinky poo poo. It's your turn, Gagnus.
Since you skipped, everyone returns with full hit points.
Oh yeah!
Everybody come back from the dead.
Yeah.
He's
Like
going
that would
to,
fix it.
He's going to, because it's 2 attacks, he's going to draw 2 arrows at once. And
Awesome.
Go back just because.
That's cool.
And saying, good men the last way by crying how right their frail deeds might have danced in a green bay, rage against the dying of the light.
Green Bay Packers?
And one commoner running away goes, I thought he didn't know how to read. And then they keep running.
I shout back, I don't.
Is that a real one or an edible one?
It's an edible.
Okay.
7. That's going to be 19 for the first arrow for rolling.
There's like a half minute, yeah.
Oh, and a natural 20 for the second. Okay, I'm going to do the non-critical hit damage first, just to get that out of
Heck
the
yeah.
way.
Don't forget your D6.
Yes.
From Hunter's Mark and from the Moonlight.
So I'm going to do
So 2d6, yeah.
2d8 and D4.
You just like do 1d on that first one. And then
Yeah, on
you
the
get-
on the 1.
You get
Yeah.
4d8.
So that's 1, 4, 5.
You don't have to apply it the
11.
first time. You can apply it the second time.
9.
Nothing?
Yeah, 9 for the first arrow.
Great.
And then for the second one, is it I do all of it as if it was 1 and then just double that, or do I just roll?
I allow both. I don't care. You can double your total or you can double your die.
If it's 1 and just double.
Great.
Just for the sake of simplicity.
I'm cool with both.
Okay, cool. So then 1d8. That's gonna be a 6 plus 10. 16.
No. No, she's in the orb that's on the map.
Yeah.
22.
I made a pact with Old that
44.
I would go to his land.
Damage?
44.
You're real good. You're
Let's
real good.
go.
44.
That's the only damage we've done.
Yeah.
You have. Yeah.
I did a
Holy crap.
Just
you
one.
fire one arrow and it
Split.
like moves into him and he like shudders slightly, and then as the second one releases, it fires, and where the moonlight hits it, you swear you watch it set on fire with silver fire. And you feel the moonlight bright upon you.
Yes.
And as it fires into the monster, and where it sinks in, this fire up the front of it, and the Nightwalker like flinches and writhes, and you hear this from it, and it feels like, and as it moves back, you watch as some of the shadow melts off of its face, and you see inside of the shadow what looks like bone, broken and shattered inward, like a human skull that melted inside and then froze where it melted, as if you could superheat the mineral into like a magma and then it froze there. This horrible contorted structure, and then the shadow melts back over it. Like this thing used to be a person.
Okay.
Nightwalker lore's crazy. And it looks almost bloodied.
Almost half. Okay. I just gotta roll that 20 like multiple more times.
Okay. Now it's the Nightwalker's turn.
Hey!
It's still. Does it still have the half movement?
Oh yeah, I forgot to move. 5, 10, 15, 20. Every round after this, it will no longer have the half movement. But up until now, I did. That's cool.
Good.
So now...
At advantage.
30-something hits.
Oh.
Oh,
That's not good. Oh, I don't like all those.
I rolled pretty low, actually.
4.
10?
Oh, yeah, still
alive?
Baby.
It just turns and looks at you.
I mean, I didn't
And
do all
just
that damage.
looking at you take 10 necrotic damage as it just looks at you and you like almost die. Holding on to it. Your body shudders. You cough up blood. You void your bowels and crap yourself.
The shield
and,
was a good
and you're just
That did
hanging
nothing.
there on it, barely alive. It just looks at you and doesn't regard you otherwise. Then,
Yeah. No.
No.
No, because that health was.
let's see if it recharges.
Yeah.
It does not. It does not get Finger of Doom back.
Good.
So,
Right, so
instead, it uses...
bloom.
Since Finger of Doom does not come back, it does not use that on Gagnus, and instead, it just uses Enervating Focus again
What does that mean?
on Roland. And so where he's hanging on its arm, it picks him up off of his shoulder, raises him up, and holds it in front of his own face. And from that point, it looks at him, and Roland, as you're consumed by the truth that you will die, you just grow limp in its grasp. You drop the axes, the last thing that was left from your family in the mud. And as it holds him there in front of its face, it squeezes slightly, breaking all of your ribs in your spine. And then it just tosses your body forward, and your dead body slides as you watch as Roland slides through the mud of the street right in front of you, and he slides at a point where his legs are this way and his torso is this way in a 90 degree, just bent sideways, and his contorted body, empty of all life, the eyes, one eye closed, the other one rolled back up into his skull, slides back here into the mud, and then the face just looks up at you all. And I want you both to roll me a d20.
$19.
2.
It turns and it looks at you, Gagnus. And as you look at it, you see a melted blank void. And you are filled with the certainty that tonight you will die. Tonight you will no longer call this plane home, as you're taken away from everything you have ever been, forever. Up at the top of initiative, we do not have Roland. Daniel, thank you for playing in this one shot.
Did I just die?
No,
I did.
it's just promised. It has just promised you death.
Okay.
Are we running?
Wonderful.
I'm gonna leap somewhere.
Gagnus.
For sure.
Okay.
Gagnus, you're up in initiative. You see as Jules. Oh,
Yeah,
What about the
still-
commoners? Are they first?
he is just out of range.
Oh, thank God.
Let's go,
He is going
Jules!
to 5, 10, 15, 20. He dashes out of the city.
Okay, he's gone. He gone.
But his
Hang on.
sister.
Maybe she'll
Hi.
be here.
I'm going to.
about that.
I would like
What?
to leap 30 feet
She
diagonally.
becomes a warlock of the night.
That way, directly. No. That, yeah, away, further.
Now, you know there's a 12-foot tall fence here.
I'm
He's
not
on the
trying to leap
fence.
over, I'm trying to leap, like, into the grass.
Right over here.
Yeah, over. Further, yeah.
10, 15, 20,
Alright, I can move this. I don't know why.
25, 30?
Yep.
Okay.
And then, same deal.
You
Can,
still...
I have 150 feet.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out whether or not you can see it over the wall.
That's why I didn't want to get too close, so I wanted to go straight diagonal.
Yeah, you're 2 feet tall.
I am 2 feet tall. The wall is
12
12. How tall is this? 30? And how far away? I will
Yeah.
do the math if you want me to.
I mean, doing the math very basically in your head, I don't think he's going to be able to see over that wall. If you have a 12-foot tall wall here and a 30-foot object over here and somebody's 2 feet tall. So here's the thing I'll say.
This is much farther.
Would you like to have shot 2 arrows and then jumped?
Yes.
You know what? How about, can I just instead jump to the corner? There.
Sick.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want me to
Give me an acrobatics check.
Watch this be the. Well, that's not a d20. Watch this be the one time I roll like really, really bad. That's gonna be an 18 without modifier.
Excellent. Excellent.
Okay. Same thing. 2 arrows. As he lands. Yeah. Go for it. As he lands, he's once again going to continue. My goal is to get through the whole poem. Wild men who caught and sang the sun in flight and learned too late. They grieved it on its way. Do not go gently into that good night. Same thing. 2 arrows, pull back, release both.
Excellent.
That's a 17 to hit on the
That will
first
hit.
one. And a 16.
Guys, isn't it wild
Or
that the
no,
character
15
who's still
to hit.
alive is named Gagnus?
Yes. 15 on the second
It's a
one.
gag.
So
Both will hit.
both will hit. Excellent. Okay, so now I need... $21 on the first arrow.
That's a lot of damage, dude.
And then for the second arrow,
I'm dead. Why does it matter if I look?
I don't know.
22 on the second.
That's a lot of damage, dude. As you fire the arrows, they catch moonlight, sink into it. Its form is flickering slightly, starting to leak shadow onto the ground.
Just need to keep
It's
doing this.
it's looking bloodied.
I just need to keep doing this.
Bloodied.
Alright. Thim, what are you doing, bud?
I'm casting Guiding Bolt at third
At 8th level.
8th level.
Okay.
You're gonna twin spell disintegrate.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Excellent.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah.
66.
Yes. Oh, I only have. Can I have D6? I'm so sorry. Thank you. That works.
She cooked them.
Oh, 11.
Wait. Well, you know, it's happens
Wait.
to the best of us.
Yeah.
66?
Oh, really low.
That's rough.
Wait, no. It was 10 with an 8 and then plus 3.
That's 21.
Yeah.
Close.
I was about to say.
Goofy goober.
Sorry.
Like, that's statistically very
You hold up your symbol. There's this line of brilliant silver light fires into it, and the monster shudders. It's looking pretty rough.
Okay, if I are these gates staying
They're open.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna move
No one's
backwards.
shutting them behind you.
Well, I didn't know if it like swiveled back.
Okay,
Whatever.
that's kind of the edge of my map. You running?
Well, I was just trying to still stay away.
Okay.
Does that
All right,
count?
you can stay there. You can stay there if you want.
Wait.
Just run. Heed the warning of your dead friend.
Up to you.
No, ignore him.
Great.
He's dead, you're not.
Top of initiative.
Yeah, but
Or no,
I'd rather
here.
us kill him.
5, 10, 15,
But what
20,
good is my character?
25, 30, 35, 40. As it floats across the ground, where it floats over, the ground freezes, and you watch as plants just wilt and die. You are now within its range. I'd like you to start by giving me a Constitution saving throw.
Here it goes.
You got this.
I forgot he's moving faster now.
20.
You fail,
What is the
21.
1? Oh my gosh.
and you
Use it,
take.
Caleb's.
You don't have a Caleb. Don't you have?
You already spent it.
Oh.
I used it. Yeah.
You take 14 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah, but he has to.
Then
Take it.
I need you to give me another Constitution saving throw.
Excellent.
You're trying to
Excellent.
DC 10.
Oh, you see 10.
That's Cox, but it was 14. You
Yeah.
compare 14.
Okay. You maintain Hunter's Mark. Then it turns and it looks at you. I need. Oh, wrong ones. Yeah, that's like almost 30. You.
I'm gonna die.
You're gonna. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah.
30 points of necrotic damage?
I had 24 left. I'm dead.
And as it looks at you from where you are in the grass, Thim,
Nobody can
Gagnus,
see me. I'm in full
filled-
cover.
you are filled with the realization that you are going to die. And the Nightwalker fulfills its promise. As Gagnus,
I'm like.
where he stands on the fence, he lowers his bow, drops it onto the ground, and his head goes first. His head tilts backward, and his body follows as he just falls dead on the outside of the town.
No last words, nothing? No.
Just dead.
Just dead. Yeah.
Then... Oh, that's unfortunate.
Last too long.
Regaining Finger of Doom. One
it
single
now.
arm raises,
Okay, now I'm gonna look at this thing up.
and it points at you. And where the long finger points, I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw, DC 21.
That's
You got this.
impossible.
Can it see it past the fence?
It can.
No. 11.
Yep. Oh man.
You got
Halloween one shots. It points at you, and you take.
I'm not gonna live.
Woo.
No. It was the other one.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You take, as it points at you, your body shovers and your heart just palpitates in your chest, and you take 29 points of necrotic damage.
Go up.
You're still up? She's still up.
Kara is the goat.
If
I'm
you don't-
7 hit points left.
If you kill him with guiding bolts,
Thim, it's your turn.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
All of the
let's
damage.
Go, let's
All of
go.
the damage.
I only have a guiding bolt level 2 left. I mean, I could do it. I'll do it.
I like.
Why would you
Look
not?
down the road, and you see
I see
Connor sprinting
everybody.
the other direction, sprinting southward.
Yeah.
she
Okay.
gets a nat 20 on a guiding bolt
No, it's an
level.
18, but it's high enough. 26.
That'll hit, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Then she pumps some.
Oh my god,
Slide
2
into it.
6s in a row. 3 6s in a row. You're watching this. No, you weren't watching
I'm
it.
so sorry.
Honestly, I saw it. I'm not surprised. This is Kara.
Okay. And a 3. Oh, but I get one more. So 5. What's that?
18, 23.
Okay. 23 points of whatever. Radiant?
hit.
Wait, it was 3 6s, a 3 and a 5?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, 23.
How did he see her? How did he
24,
see
25,
them?
26,
I mean,
27.
Well, I'm still on the road. But I'm
Oh, you're not in the grass.
730
Okay.
is 18.
26, yeah, 26.
26.
Good looking out.
But not.
Actually,
You hold up your symbol. The brilliant silver fire bursts into it. It shudders again. It's like starting to limp, and a shadow is eking out of it. It's beginning to pour smoke, but it just looks up at you.
Okay, I'm running the opposite way of everybody.
Great. Oh, cool. Okay. Okay.
oh.
You hear the horse let out one last whinnying scream.
Oh no!
Oh,
Yeah.
I could have got on the horse!
oh my gosh!
Could have climbed a
Why
horse
did
by
not
the
a
gates.
single commoner get on the horse?
Horses have a speed of like 80, 90 something.
No!
It's going to lift up off the ground and float
No.
over the
That's
fence.
so rude.
You
5,
can't see me. I'm in
10.
full cover.
30, 40.
She's multiclassing as a rogue, okay?
That's adorable. I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
You got this.
Of course.
Tim, you look back, and as you look up into the moonlight,
Oh
my gosh, why didn't we take it?
its shattered body is
silhouetted by the moonlight, the shadow drifting off of it like a caped veil of smoke. And as it falls down on the ground before you, you watch as all the grass withers and dies. What'd you get?
11.
So you start
No, I'm not gonna make it.
by taking
No, it's okay.
11, 12, 13
Yeah.
points
I'm dead.
of necrotic damage, and as you look back up at it, its face, the melted void, looks at you. For 1 second, the shadow drips off, and you see the dead white stone melted, crumbled skull beneath before the shadow moves back over. And you see your fate as you fall down dead into the grass. And with the last party member dead, the Nightwalker lifts up its head, raises up out of the grass. It turns and looks at the commoners fleeing, and then it rotates its head. And its head keeps rotating and keeps rotating. It passes its shoulder, breaks its own neck, and turns its head backward between its shoulders, and it raises up off of the ground and begins floating in the other direction, up the road northward. And as it floats over the road under the cover of night, in the shadow of night.
Deus Ex Machina.
That's where we're going to end the Shadow of Night one
I
shot.
don't like that.
Yeah, me neither.
Everybody, thanks for playing. What a just a fun time between friends, you know?
You have how much damage I did total?
A lot. I mean, I think you did almost 100 points of damage, which is crazy.
You did too much damage, sir.
Any final thoughts for the listeners, or?
It died, right?
Eventually.
Like, eventually it died.
And Saloon like came out and was like, "I hate you. You killed my girl, so I'm gonna kill you." Like slap.
Can we get a
Just
peek?
falling out of the sky with an elbow drop of Saloon. Go, come on!
Can we get a sneak peek a few hundred years in the future, or whenever
We
this
have.
A few hundred years.
I've never seen
like
it.
what is the
Yeah.
future of this area that was a town that no one might not live in
No.
anymore?
It's the crater in Insane.
No, the crater's
Oh.
further south.
Oh.
It exists. That happened. During the Skyfires. Well, this Visan never becomes some powerful region. In the modern day, it is an area known as Legendeux, a very small. It means the hard people, and it's like subsistence, rural, hunter gatherer, like living people. So not these people.
Not these people. They're dead.
Yeah. Well,
If only
the
I
Night
could
Walker
use fire.
survived the night, and as each of the villages constrict on themselves, it begins moving northward down the road toward the other towns.
We won't
Um,
the fate of the
So who knows what happened to those towns? But Lord Aldwick, the vampire, has survived.
Okay.
Who knows? Maybe we'll come back to a different one-shot in this future. Maybe we'll find something else horrible. Happy Halloween, everybody.
Not all stories say that.
Life's an incredible adventure, and you're an important part of it. Any final thoughts, folks?
Skibbity.
Skibbity wop! Da-da!
Go gentle into the good.
Flicking